following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
The Eagle quarterback gets the shotgun snap. He takes it, runs it himself around the right side, 25, 20, far sideline 15, a block at the 10, cuts inside the 5, pushes a pile, drives, scores! Hurts with a terrific run! Magnificent!
Mahomes looking, right side, throws, end zone, touchdown! Travis Kelce! Patrick Mahomes with a strike, and he delivers. 14-yard score, and the Chiefs add to their lead.
2nd and 8 at 28. Fakes the swing to the left, fakes it to the right, throws over the middle. Kittle is open. Kittle to the 10, chugging to the 5, and into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. Purdy with the fake left, the fake right, and the strike over the middle for 28.
Here's the snap. Ball is down. The kick from Joseph is on the way, and it is good. And the Vikings win. The Minnesota Vikings cap off the largest comeback in NFL history from 33 down. The Vikings storm back and win it.
Long pass that lands at the 20. No one is there. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The Chiefs have won. The Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57.
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 58 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Monday Night Football. Here's your host, Rich Eisen.
We welcome you to the close of Week 2 of 2023 in the National Football League for an AFC North matchup as the Steelers host the Browns on Monday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by AutoZone, by Navy Federal Credit Union, by Verizon, by BetMGM, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by CDW, and by NFL.com. Hey everybody, Rich Eisen here, welcoming you to Monday Night Football on Westwood One. Tonight, the Browns try to go to 2-0 for the first time since 1993 when Bill Belichick was their head coach. And the Steelers trying to avoid the dreaded 0-2 start for the first time since 2019. But before we get to that game, there is another Monday Night Football game already in progress, and Carolina is up 3-0 as Bryce Young's first home drive in front of the Carolina Panthers faithful led to a 52-yard field goal by Eddie Pinheiro. It is 3-0 Carolina in that one. We'll have more on that game later on. But again, we turn our attention to Cleveland and Pittsburgh. The Cleveland Browns have seen the Baltimore Ravens improve to 2-0 and watch the Bengals fall to 0-2. And Pittsburgh does not want to be in last place with Cincinnati, to say the least. For more, we head out to Pittsburgh and welcome in the two Jets calling tonight's action, Kevin Harlan and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Guys? Hey, good evening, and thank you. It is 67 degrees here. There's not much wind. A perfect night for football. Fans are still filing in to watch the Browns, who Kurt Warner took care of Cincinnati kind of surprisingly last week, 24-3. Are the Browns as good as that Bengal win last week?
I'm not convinced, simply because when you look at that game, the weather was such a huge factor. I mean, it hardly looked like Joe Burrow could throw a football. He was shot-putting everything. Even on the other side, Deshaun Watson struggled to throw the football. Now, their defense looked for real. They were aggressive. Jim Schwartz taking over there. They did some fun things with Myles Garrett. So I'm excited to see. We know they're going to be able to run the football. We believe they're going to be able to play good defense. But the question's going to be Deshaun Watson. Does he turn the corner? If he can turn the corner with the roster they have, I believe maybe last week was a sign of things to come, but just too hard to say because of the weather conditions.
How about Nick Chubb? He's so important.
Oh, my gosh. One of my favorite young running backs. Doesn't say a whole lot. Not a lot of fanfare for Nick Chubb, but they are going to be built around running the football. Run the football, play action. But I'm a huge fan. He's a guy that can hit home runs. He's a guy that can take 30, 35 carries in a game. Just a great young running back. I think one of the stars of the NFL.
How about the Browns tonight? They're going to start a rookie right tackle against either Highsmith on one edge or Watt on the other. Both are sack aficionados. They're both terrific.
and they're going to give that rookie a big challenge at that right tackle for the Browns.
Well, no doubt, and that's where Nick Chubb becomes so important for this team, is you have to be able to run the football. You can't get into a drop-back game against Highsmith and Watt, or you're going to be in for a long day, whether you're a right tackle or a quarterback. And so they have to stick to their game plan, run the football, play action. They will use their tight ends to be able to give a little bit of help to their young tackle when he's manned up against those guys. But there are going to be times that he's going to be one-on-one, and that's what we draft him for. We draft him to be able to be in these moments. He played really well, I thought, in his time that he played last week, and so it's going to be a good challenge for him, but a great chance to see where he is at this young stage of his career.
What did you take away from the Steelers' loss here by 23 points to the Niners last week?
Well, that's one of those, if you're in the Steelers locker room, you just want to throw that one out, is that every once in a while you have a bit of a stinker where things don't go well from the get-go. They played a really good San Francisco team, a really good San Francisco defense that forced Kenny Pickett to second-guess himself. As a quarterback, you can't second-guess yourself. You hesitate, you're lost against good defenses. Tonight, got to get something going early for him so he can get into a rhythm, and we can see a little bit more of what we saw in preseason.
All right, we're going to send it back now to our studios in Los Angeles with Rich Eisen. And by the way, Rich, the 1946 Brown uniforms being worn tonight. White helmets, white jerseys, white pants. So it adds to the great history between these two franchises.
Well, and of course, I'm sure the Steelers would like to mess up those uniforms. Kurt, before we let you guys go, I want to ask you about the Dolphins at 2-0, looking to be the most complete team in the AFC right now. The Browns trying to join the Dolphins and Ravens as the only 2-0 teams so far in that conference that's so deep. How sustainable do you think the Dolphins and this offense and this team can possibly be on the winning track?
Well, I love what Mike McDaniels does, how he changes things up. I love the motions, the formations they use to get those speed receivers in space, because if you can get those guys in space, it plays to what Tua Tagovailoa does so well. He sees things, he anticipates things, and he gets the ball out quick. A year ago, he was doing the same things early in the season. Then people got a little bit of a book on them. They changed it up a little bit. They tried to take away the middle of the field, and when Tua had to go to number 2 and number 3, he struggled a little bit. So that's going to be the true test, is that they progress through the season as some of the people take away and figure out what the Dolphins are trying to do. Has Tua made that step where he can get through his progressions 2 and 3 and get the ball out as quick as he has early in the season?
All right, Kurt, Kevin, we'll speak to you shortly for kickoff of this one. Much more to come as we approach toe meeting ball between the Browns and the Steelers, including my chat with all-pro outside linebacker T.J. Watt. But when we return, I talk to one of the best running backs in the league, the Browns' Nick Chubb. I'm Rich Eisen. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The NFL Sunday Drive is your home for the 2023 regular season. This is Steve Torrey. Join me and Bill Leckus every Sunday at noon Eastern as we take you live to every game, every touchdown, and every key moment.
Come on! Game over, baby!
Touchdown! The game is over! Plus reporters from every game and guests live from the locker room.
49ers tight end George Kittle joining us after a big win.
Catch the NFL Sunday Drive every Sunday at noon Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Everything you need to follow ACC football this season is on ACC Today. Breakdowns.
Drake May is a generational talent.
Big guests.
Jordan Travis, man, it's good to catch up with you.
Analysts that played in the league like Ronnie Jones.
5 days of ACC football.
EJ Manuel.
He is a perfect fit.
Eric McLean.
It has the potential to really be fun.
And more. It's all happening on ACC Today. Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. ACC Radio Channel 371. And streaming anytime on the Sirius XM app.
Don't miss the all-new Rise and Shine, a SiriusXM podcast. This is Adam Shine. Every Wednesday morning, we're going to make you remember why you love sports. The crack of the bat, the smell of the drench, the thrill of a buzzer beater, the heroes, the underdogs, the moments you remember forever. Join me, Bob Stu, and the most interesting guests in sports for the all-new Rise and Shine. Download Rise and Shine right now on the SXM app. Available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. That's SCHEIN.
This is former UFC champion Chris Weidman. You want to feel what it's like to get into the octagon with me?
Right now, we are bringing you the hardest-hitting MMA talk on the planet with Won't Back Down, a SiriusXM podcast. Every Monday, I'm speaking my mind and taking you inside combat sports like no one else. Every tap, every snap, and whatever else is on my mind. Here, Won't Back Down Radio, Mondays at 5 Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, or download it right now on the SXM app. Available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. Won't Back Down.
Welcome to the Monday Night Football pregame show on Westwood 1. Sponsored by BetMGM. Football season is here. Download the BetMGM app and place your same-game parlays and more at the King of Sportsbooks. Please gamble responsibly. Here's your host, Rich Eisen.
Good times. A Week 2 doubleheader on Monday Night Football. The Saints are trying to match the Panthers right now, moving the ball down the field, down 3-0 in the first quarter. We're taking the kickoff in Pittsburgh between the Browns and the Steelers right here on Westwood 1. What a way for the Browns season to start, just putting the bang thing on the Bengals. Tonight, they're trying to do something they haven't done since 1993. That's start 2-0. That's right, 1993. And one of their key cogs in that mission is running back Nick Chubb, who had a career-high total of 1,525 rushing yards last season and started strong this season with 106 yards in that opening win against Cincinnati. When I spoke to him this week, I asked him what's different with this year's Browns team compared to last year.
It's just the energy around the building, I would say. We're definitely a tighter group. The chemistry's there. The sun's rolling. I feel like we got closer just over the last couple of years, and everyone's playing for each other.
And offensively, what do you think you saw from yourself on tape or from your offense on tape that can be improved based off of last week, Nick?
I think the weather definitely played a factor into the game. We weren't able to throw the ball as well as we wanted to. I think we can definitely, our passing game is definitely something that's going to be a big part of our offense this year, and I think we'll have a better chance moving forward of showing that.
The challenges that the Steelers face for you are what?
Just how big and physical they always are up front, and they all play hard. Machine. This is a great team overall. Every year it's a challenge for us. I don't think that'll change this year.
I wanted to talk to you not just because of how good you are, but I wanted to talk to a running back in the NFL who's actually paid what he's worth. It's been so rare for me to do that, Nick. What are your 2 cents on the subject matter of the running back market, Nick?
Yeah, I would just say, it's a tough spot that we're in. The NFL definitely has leverage over us in that aspect because they can just, pretty much grab any running back they want. I think the biggest thing is just for us just to find a way to stand out, find a way to be different, which honestly I think we have, but it's just a bad spot for us to be in right now.
Do you feel that every yard you gain might be held against you once you do go back for another contract, Nick?
Well, 100%. We're in a position where if our production hurts us, if we do have a great game or a great season with a lot of yards, a lot of touches, that will be used, against us because we were, worn down or had too many carries.
So let's just jump into it. What are your goals this year? 100 yards already in. What do you have for me? Personal goals for you, Nick Chubb?
Yeah, I really don't have personal goals. I take it one day at a time. All the work I do in the off season and all the work I do here, it puts me in a position to set new goals. But personally, I don't put my mind on it. I used to be superstitious, but that only makes it harder for you. So I just put the work in, and I know I'll be where I need to be at the end of the day.
You used to write down goals and then you stopped? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I did, and then if I didn't get the goal, and then it's like, I'm looking at what I did wrong, even though I did everything right. So I think, personally, I don't believe in writing down goals for that reason.
Okay. So then the conversation around your team is what? Do you guys openly talk Super Bowl?
Yeah. So, of course, it goes without need to be said, I guess. Everyone knows what we're doing this for. It's no secret. We put the work in every day, to come out at the very end on top.
Okay. When you're getting ready for Monday Night Football and you're in Pittsburgh and you know what this means, you've been around Cleveland enough to know that this team from Western PA is not very liked in that neck of the woods. So what's going to be going through your mind as you're in that tunnel prior to Monday Night Football, Nick Chubb?
The biggest thing is that, going to the game, I understand how bad this game means to them, how much they need to win this game. And that's in the back of my mind, the back of all our minds, that we got to push harder. We got to you understand we're going up against a hungry team, with their back against the wall, and they're going to do whatever it takes to win. So I think the biggest thing for us is to match it more.
And then emerge 2-0 in division after 2 weeks of the season.
So that'd be nice. That's the goal.
Nick Chubb, thanks for the time. Good luck, and always appreciate watching you run. Thank you.
All right, appreciate it.
And there was some question as to whether Amari Cooper would be ready to go tonight, but he's ready to go. He will be in the lineup tonight for the Cleveland Browns as they try to improve to 2-0 and stick it to the Steelers, who come in licking their wounds off the loss to the 49ers in Acrisure 2 Sundays ago. Let's talk to the man who's going to try to stop Nick Chubb and the Browns offense. His name is TJ Watt. I think you've heard of him. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Young people with developmental disabilities deserve every chance for a full and active life, but it can be difficult to balance their day-to-day needs with their lifetime of potential. Hi, I'm Kurt Warner. My wife Brenda and I started Treasure House, a community for young adults with developmental disabilities who have the potential to grow and thrive in the right environment. It's designed not just to be a place to live, but to truly be a home. Join us in supporting these young adults by making a contribution today. Visit treasurehouse.org. That's treasurehouse.org.
The new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium is here. Switch to my plan from Verizon at your local store today, and you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with unlimited ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Welcome back to the Monday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One, sponsored by BetMGM. Football season is here. Download the BetMGM app and place your same-game parlays and more at the King of Sportsbooks. Please gamble responsibly. Once again, here's Rich Eisen.
Kind of digging these Monday night doubleheaders. I mean, you got one game in the NFC South between two opponents, Saints and the Carolina Panthers. Saints are driving down by 3-0 with less than 2 minutes to go in the first quarter there. And we're getting you set for a huge AFC North rivalry tonight. The Steelers taking on the Browns. And as we all know, the first week didn't go as the way that Pittsburgh hoped. The Steelers lost 30-7 to the 49ers at home. It wasn't a game from jump. But tonight they get a chance to bounce back in front of their home fans with that divisional matchup against Cleveland and stick it to the Browns, which Steelers fans love to do. And that's what I spoke about with TJ Watt earlier this week.
I'm excited. I really am. Obviously, things didn't go the way we wanted to in week one. It's always difficult coming off of a loss, especially the way that we lost this past week. But it's the NFL. You have to have a quick memory, whether you have a win or a loss. And I'm just excited to be able to do it again at home at Acrisure in front of Heinz Field, Steel Nation.
And I know on any given Sunday, these things happen. But to what do you attribute the way the team played to start this season?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're a very good team. Had a lot of playmakers offensively. That's all I can speak about is the defensive side of the ball. We just weren't able to make those splash plays, to be able to set the offense up, to be able to get off the field. A lot of extended drives. They had a high third down percentage, and we just weren't able to tackle as efficiently as we should have.
And then this is no disrespect to San Francisco because they are a hard-hitting team. It's just Cleveland. Well, this is the hard hat type of game for you. How do you approach the Browns, TJ Watt?
Yeah, I mean, there's history between us. Obviously, it's a type of rivalry game. Nick Chubb's been there for quite some time. We know they like to run the football. Even if you're stopping it early in the game, they're going to continue to run the football. They have a lot of good playmakers on the edges as well, and it makes for a good matchup always.
When you know that we're facing a team that is going to accentuate the run and hit it hard, and certainly if it's something that they're successful at, it's more is going to come. How does that enter your mind as you hit a Monday night game against a team like that in Cleveland, TJ?
Yeah, anytime a team is running the ball on you, it's demoralizing, and that's why offenses like to do it. But it's important for us to be able to come out, smash the run early. That's what we talk about each and every week, but it's more about doing it and making teams one-dimensional. You never want to be in those 2nd and 6s, which turn into 3rd and 2s, 3rd and 3s. Just staying on schedule, manageable football for the offense. So our whole objective is to smash the run, get them behind the chains, and then hopefully be able to pin our ears back and get after the quarterback.
And then what about Watson's elusiveness? You know, clearly last year is not indicative of what he's been in the past, and he did score a touchdown in week 1. Your 2 cents on that subject matter, TJ?
Yeah, I mean, I played him twice now. I've watched him play in Houston a bunch when JD was down there as well, and that's kind of his calling card. He's been able to extend plays. He's a very tough tackle, even in just watching the last game we played against him last year. Just an all-around playmaker, a guy that's able to get the ball in the hands of his weapons, but at the same time, if he doesn't like what he has downfield, he can tuck and run, and he's very good getting to the first down marker, and he's good at shedding tackles.
So I'll ask you the question I asked Nick Chubb earlier last week. You're in the tunnel. Monday Night Football. Browns are in the house. You know this is a game you got to have because it's a division game at home. And what happened last Sunday? What's going through your mind right before kickoff on Monday Night Football, TJ?
Not much.
Really?
Just being very focused. Honestly, you can get yourself so amped up, and I think that's what's so great about the week building up into a Monday Night Football. You get the extra day to kind of come to terms with it being a big game, being a night game with everybody tuned in watching. That's what's so special about Monday night is you have all your peers watching. There's no other games, even though I think there's one before us. But you're just so focused on what you're about to do. You're trying to visualize what plays you're going to be making and things like that. And then once you run out the tunnel, you kind of black out and you're ready to go.
What do you mean by come to terms with what do you mean by that? You come to terms with the game. What do you mean by that one, TJ?
I mean, you just come to terms with all the work that you've put into what you're about to do. And if playing on Monday night is definitely a big-time stage, and some guys can think differently about it. They can start to act different in the media, or they can just try to start talking loud about how it's going to be such a different game. But at the end of the day, we're all still playing football between the white lines. So I think some guys just need a little longer to digest and to relax and understand it's just a football game.
Have a good one Monday night, TJ. Great chatting with you as always, and you be well.
Thank you. Take care.
TJ Watt loves to torment the Browns. 15 sacks against the Browns in his career. That's the most against any single opponent. While we were talking, the Saints entered the red zone to try and catch up to the Panthers. When we return, we'll update you on that other Monday night game going on in Carolina. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you could hear them in action every week on Sirius XM FC.
A five-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
to the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have lived off.
All the top teams.
Whipped by a double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app. Soccer's most prestigious club competition is back, and you could hear the biggest Champions League matches on Sirius XM FC. Group stage play gets underway in Paris with French champion PSG.
Mbappe on the hat-trick to his left. Brilliant finish.
Playing host to the ever-dangerous Borussia Dortmund.
Goodness gracious me. Gio Reyna.
It's PSG versus Dortmund tomorrow at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Soccer's most prestigious club competition is back, and you could hear the biggest Champions League matches on Sirius XM FC. Don't miss a box office group stage opener as Manchester United
Bruno Fernandes back to Rashford. Oh, the header off the post and in.
heads to Germany to take on Harry Kane and Bayern Munich.
It's Harry Kane again. 2 for Bayern's new striker.
Bayern Munich versus Manchester United Wednesday at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Did you know you can get home and away feeds for every NFL, NBA, and NHL game on your phone?
I can't believe it!
Every game, all season. It's all on the SXM app. Sports the way they're meant to be heard, with your hometown announcers just a tap away. Search for your team, then tap the star on the corner of the screen and save it as your favorite.
It is gone! An incredible finish!
And if you love college sports, when the game is on, just search for your school. It's always a home game when you listen to sports on the SXM app. Free for most subscribers.
Rich Eisen here. Kickoff is imminent in Pittsburgh between the Browns and the Steelers. Time now to hear from Nick Kostos of BetQL Network with some of the numbers our listeners might be interested in for tonight's matchup between the Browns and the Steelers. Nick?
Thanks, Rich. The spread for tonight's Monday Night Football game sees Deshaun Watson and the Cleveland Browns a 2.5-point road favorite at Kenny Pickett and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Total is 39. Now that total's low, but NFL primetime games thus far, 4-1 to the under. The Browns looked great in Week 1, but it is fair to question if their 24-3 win against the Bengals had more to do with Joe Burrow's balky calf than their own performance. As for the Steelers, it's a safe assumption that Mike Tomlin will have them fired up after they were embarrassed last week by the Niners. Cleveland did get good news when it was announced that top wideout Amari Cooper will play tonight. He had been questionable with a groin injury. That news saw the Browns get bet back up to nearly a 3-point road favorite. As for props, even with Cooper active, expect the Browns to use receiver Elijah Moore in a variety of ways. Moore's combined rushing receiving yards number sits only at 37.5. I'm Nick Kostos from the BetQL Network, sponsored by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks. Please gamble responsibly. Rich, back to you.
Thanks very much, Nick. Let's check in on what's going on in Carolina between the Saints and the Panthers. It's a 3-3 game. Third down, second quarter has just begun. Bill Rosinski and Tony Baselli with the call.
We're not working because there was definitely confusion of what the play call was. He started jogging over outside the numbers, and then him and Frank were having a little conversation, and I think Frank realized that play clock's not our friend right now. Let's get a timeout, make sure the young guy knows exactly what we want to do.
All right, so they're going to talk things over. We are 3-3. That's our score. Carolina got an early field goal. The Saints answered late in the first quarter. Saints came in with a win last week in their home opener against Tennessee, 16-15. Carolina was in Atlanta and lost 24-10. So big game for both teams. I mean, you take a look at the NFC South. Tampa Bay is already off to a 2-0 start. Falcons are 2-0. The Saints would like to join that group at 2-0. Carolina would like to get to 1-1. Hubbard in at the running back spot. Carolina faced with a third down, and this is a long 6. Young back in the pocket, loops it downfield for Thielen, and I think that was intercepted. It was picked off by Alontae Taylor.
They're saying he went out of bounds, that he juggled it. Taylor did have it for a second, Bill. You were exactly right. And then I think as he was heading toward the sideline, that ball kind of started moving around a little bit. It's a corner route by Thielen. They're going to try to rub off with Shark clearing out, and the ball's just slightly underthrown. And it's a great job of undercutting it. And, yep, you see that ball moving around. Thielen does a good job of getting that hand in there to rip it out.
They're lucky that is an incomplete pass because that pass was thrown in the Carolina end of things. They'll be punting now in a 3-3 game. I will be back at halftime of the game in Cleveland and Pittsburgh, PA. If you'd like to listen to the Saints and the Panthers, you can hear uninterrupted coverage via the NFL app, online at westwood1sports.com, or by asking any Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. That's for Carolina and New Orleans. As for the Browns and the Steelers, I will be back at halftime when NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport joins me on the latest on Joe Burrow's calf and so much more. But up next, we're going to go back to Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, PA, and rejoin Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner with the call of Browns and Steelers. I'm Rich Eisen. Let's chat again at halftime, shall we? You are listening to Monday Night Football right here on Westwood One.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kostos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the king of sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in Colorado, Washington, D.C., Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, New Jersey, Nevada, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Wyoming. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, call 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, call 1-800-BETS-OFF, 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Monday Night Football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Monday Night Football is on Westwood 1.
Down the near side, the 40. Room to run. 35-30. 25-20. He goes inside the 15. Breaks a tackle. 5. Touchdown! Touchdown!
Tonight, it's the Cleveland Browns.
Watson turns, rolls out to the right, looks open, touchdown! Harrison Bryant! It's beginning to feel like a Browns win today.
It's prime time. It's an awesome opportunity for us to be able to go out there and show the world what we got and where we can be. It's not going to be easy. It's definitely going to be a tough task, and I think we have the team that can go in there and do it.
And the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Pickens catches the snap, throws over the middle, caught, Pickens, touchdown! Touchdown Pittsburgh! They've taken the lead!
We're not looking to feel good about ourselves. We're looking to get right. We're familiar with them. They're familiar with us. So, man, it's going to be AFC North football.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to the stadium and join Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and the voice of Monday Night Football, Kevin Harlan.
Coast to coast and around the world, good evening from Pittsburgh on a beautiful mid-September evening. Tonight, it's the Cleveland Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Browns are 1-0, beating Cincinnati 24-3 in Week 1. Steelers lost here to the 49ers by 23. The Browns have lost 19 consecutive games here in Pittsburgh. I'm Kevin Harlan with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner. The NFL Network's Rich Eisen will join us from our Westwood One studios at halftime. Kurt, what was the more impressive thing in that Cleveland win last week, their offense or their defense?
Well, I think you definitely have to say their defense. We talked a little bit earlier about the weather. There was definitely weather there, but when you go up against Joe Burrow and the plethora of weapons they have on the outside, and you hold them to career worst in about every single category, you got to be feeling pretty good about your defense. Jim Schwartz comes in. Za'Darius Smith is added to the bunch, able to get pressure after pressure on Joe Burrow. I thought the back end did a great job of shutting down those dynamic weapons of the Bengals. So, I like their offense. I like Nick Chubb. He went over 100 yards once again. But to me, the story of last week was really about the Cleveland defense.
The quarterback, Deshaun Watson, started 6 games last year after coming off suspension. Won 3, lost 3, winning last week, but the numbers weren't that impressive.
No, I don't think he ever hit his stride last year. And, taking an entire year off from football and coming back to the NFL, we got to respect the game enough to know it's not as easy as just stepping between the lines and you can be a great player. But you want to see progress, and we saw some progress as the season went along. I saw him get a little bit more comfortable. I talked to Kevin Stefanski down at the Hall of Fame and was just asking him, okay, all the talk is that, Deshaun has kind of turned the corner, that he's getting comfortable in the system. And, just a look in his eye, he said that he really felt like he had turned the corner this offseason and that he could make huge strides this year. Again, last week was hard to tell because of the weather, because he didn't look very good in that game. But I know they're excited about it. They feel like they've got the pieces across the board, and so much is going to come down to how Watson plays. And I can't wait to see. I want to see if he can return to form, because that's just an added mix to the AFC that we know is stacked with quarterbacks anyways. If this kid gets back to what he was in Houston, man, this is going to be a fun team to watch.
How about the Steeler quarterback Kenny Pickett, what he did last week after finishing last year, winning 5 and losing 1 in the 6 games to conclude his rookie year?
Well, again, my hope is that last week was just kind of a blip in the road. I really like what Kenny Pickett did last year. I thought the preseason he had taken another step. looked so comfortable in this offense. And then, boom, the San Francisco 49ers come to town, and it looks completely different. He looked all out of sorts. He made a bad decision early that was intercepted, and he never got back on track. So I want to see him come out early here. Forget about last week. We always say one snap and clear, one game and clear, let it go, come back to this game, and let's see if he can get started fast.
Tonight's weather report is sponsored by the Home Depot. 63 degrees right now, mostly cloudy, about a 7-mile-an-hour wind out of the west. The Steelers without the man in the middle, Cameron Hayward, but they got the two edge rushers going against a rookie right tackle for the Browns. One of many storylines here in Pennsylvania tonight. Stay with us. We're working our way to our kickoff between the Browns and the Steelers. And this is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank him up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Tractor fly, baby. Yeah!
Sunday.
2:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400 from Texas Motor Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it!
SiriusXM College Sports Radio is the place to get coast-to-coast college football coverage. And it starts with Dusty and Danny in the morning at 6 a.m. Eastern with Dusty Dvorak and Danny Cannell.
That game set the stage for the entire season.
Then take a full ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel.
What fans have been clamoring for.
At noon, join the cast of characters on College Sports Today.
Raving college football.
And finish your day with Jacob Hester and Company on Off Campus.
College football, it's a giant.
It's all on Channel 84 and streaming on the SXM app.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM.
Let's go, come on!
Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead in the Grand Prix, and Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh. Time for Kurt Warner to advise us on what each team needs to do tonight in order to win. Sponsored by Fidelity Wealth Management. With Fidelity Wealth Management, your dedicated advisor will work with you to create a personalized plan that can adjust as your needs change. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Kurt, how do you size this one up tonight?
I'll tell you what, I think the keys for both teams are pretty much the same, and it starts with the run game. We know Cleveland is going to come out and try to establish the run so they can run the play action off of it. When you've got a defensive front like Pittsburgh does, you've got to make sure you win the line of scrimmage. And I think it's key on the other side as well, is that Kenny Pickett, we know what he did last week in the struggles. They've got to find a way to run the ball. Najee Harris had 31 yards rushing a week ago, so it starts there. Then when you drop back to pass, it's protection, protection, protection. You got two of the best pass rushers in the National Football League. Myles Garrett coming off a 1-sack performance last week, but pressure on Joe Burrow the entire time. And then the other side, T.J. Watt was a menace, as he always is, with 3 sacks a week ago against San Francisco. And I think both quarterbacks are going to need their big playmakers. Amari Cooper had that groin injury. He is active tonight. Only 3 catches for 37 yards a week ago. And we know Deontay Johnson is out for the Steelers. So George Pickens, that Pickett to Pickens connection is going to have to be huge tonight.
It is indeed. What new blood is there on these teams this year that might, Kurt, make an impact?
Well, there's a couple guys I got my eye on. DeJuan Jones is going to start tonight at right tackle, who's their 4th-round pick out of Ohio State, and he's going to have his hands full with that guy T.J. Watt that we talked about, Highsmith, all the pass rushers that this Steelers team has. So I got my eye on him. And on the other side, weapons. We need weapons for Kenny Pickett. Pat Freiermuth third-year tight end out of Penn State, has kind of become his safety net, so he's a guy to keep an eye on as well.
New blood for the Browns and Steelers. The Expendables are back with new blood and the same attitude. See it in theaters this Friday. Definitely rated R. Kind of like this broadcast rated.
Whoa.
Hey,
this side over here is PG.
Okay, good. Hey, T.J. Watt and Myles Garrett, the top 2 sack men in the NFL over the last handful of years since they've been in the league. That'll be a nice matchup tonight as they go against the opposing offense.
Great matchup, and what I love is that they move those guys around. You don't know where they're going to be on any snap. T.J. Watt will play on both sides. They'll do a lot of games with him, and then last week we saw Myles Garrett line up on both sides. We saw him line up over the center in passing situations, so it's going to be fun to identify where they're at and see where they're bringing the pass rush.
Losing that defensive tackle, Cameron Hayward, though, is tough on that defensive line for the Steelers, isn't
No
it?
doubt. You know, they've struggled over the last couple of years to stop the run. He is such a dynamic playmaker, not only being able to stop the run, but he can get pressure up the middle as a defensive tackle. Those guys are hard to replace.
All right, the Steelers have won 19 straight regular season home games against Cleveland. Will it break tonight? Fans are ready here in the stands. We're going to get our national anthem moments from now in the opening kickoff coming up between the Browns and the Steelers. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live local and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the Ground Advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service. Delivering for America.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Hey, football fans, don't miss your local games or that last-second field goal. All you need is an antenna hooked up to your TV, and you can see live football for free. That's right, free. No subscription, no fees, no credit card info required, just your TV and an antenna. And then live sports news and other popular shows are yours for free. Go to thefreetvproject.org. That's thefreetvproject.org to get started. Thefreetvproject.org. Antennas up, game on. Furnished by EW Scripts.
Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
From the 32, 3rd and 1. Bettis up the middle.
Maddox has got it.
And Maddox dumps it off over to the near side. Intercepted, picked off by the defensive back. Coming down the sideline, the 40 to the 30. It's Dalen McCutcheon to the 10, 5, touchdown, 75 yards on the return.
Wow.
Maddox with a play fake, should have given it off to Bettis. Threw right into the arms of Dalen McCutcheon. It goes the other way for 6.
Joe Myers and Bob Trumpy right here on Westwood 1 with the dagger in the Browns' 33-13 win over the Steelers 20 years ago. That was the last and only time that Cleveland has beaten their division rivals in Pittsburgh during the regular season since Three River Stadium closed back in 2000. The Browns have lost 21 of their 22 meetings in Heinz Field, and during the regular season, that is one of the longest in the history of the NFL against one opponent. Number 1 has been Green Bay over Detroit 23 consecutive times. That one triumph in 2003 came compliments of a stellar Browns defensive effort, which forced 3 Tommy Maddox turnovers, including that pick 6 by Dalton McCutcheon Dalen McCutcheon got it in the third quarter. Tim Couch added 2 touchdown passes and a touchdown run for the Browns in the win. Cleveland has never beaten Pittsburgh in this venue. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for family fun and saving a ton. Whether you're savoring summer or gearing up for the fall, Kohl's has you covered. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. Well, for that Browns offense, Nick Chubb, who is one of the great running backs in the NFL, maybe the best right now, although he didn't win the title last year. It was Josh Jacobs of the Raiders. But Nick Chubb will go up against a defense tonight of the Steelers that gave up 188 rushing yards last week to San Francisco.
Well, that has been something that, in years past, you always felt the steel curtain. The one thing that you couldn't do was run the football on that front seven. That has been their Achilles heel over the last couple of years, as they've struggled to stop people between the tackles. They've got the pass rushers, but you've got to be able to make teams one-dimensional, and is going to be key tonight, because Cleveland is going to come out and try to run right downhill at them with that guy you talked about, Nick Chubb.
All right, we've had the flip of the coin. Steelers have won. They've chosen to take the second half kickoff. And so Chris Boswell has the ball teed up on the natural grass here in Pittsburgh. At the 35-yard line to our left. There's very little wind. It's in the upper 60s right now. The fans are in short-sleeve shirts, some with sweatshirts, most with the black and gold of the Pittsburgh Steelers and those great colors. The boot by the Steelers. Deep back is Jerome Ford. He'll let it go over his head. It's out of the end zone to our right with a touchback to the 25. And here comes, with a 1st and 10, Deshaun Watson, who will start things off at his Cleveland 25-yard line.
Well, and all eyes are on Deshaun Watson. When you look at the roster top to bottom for this Cleveland Brown team, you say to yourself, man, this team could compete for a championship, but you need championship play, especially in the AFC at the quarterback position. They're hoping number 4 can turn that corner and get back to that great player we saw in Houston.
Couple tight ends, Chubb in motion out of the backfield, so 4 wide. It's Watson in the gun from his 25, 1st down and 10. Looks at a 4-man front. There's the shotgun snap. 3-step drop throws, and the ball deflected, and on the ricochet it is intercepted. Picked off by Highsmith down the sideline. 20, 10, 5, touchdown! A pick 6 for the Steelers on the first play of the game.
Well, that's how you get that bad taste out of your mouth from last week. First play of the game, ball was just a little bit wide to the tight end. Probably should have caught it, but tips it up in the air, gets hit by the corner, tips it to Highsmith, and he does the work from there. But what a way to start in this home stadium tonight to get things rolling.
What a start indeed. 30 yards unofficial on the return by Alex Highsmith. Here's the extra point. It's by Boswell to the right, and it is good. And a 7-0 lead for the Pittsburgh Steelers as their defense scores. Harrison Bryant was the intended receiver on the near sideline on a short pass. It was off his fingertips. It went off the fingertips, then on the ricochet of Fitzpatrick. It deflected off to Highsmith, and he took it down the near sideline for 6. What a way to start. My goodness.
Yeah, it was, like I said, just a little bit too far for the tight end. And this is what I'm talking about with Deshaun Watson, is that you've got to make those throws. You got to understand there's a corner outside. You got to put the ball on the body of your tight end. He extends him just off his fingertips. The ball gets tipped up in the air. Actually, should have been picked off twice. Corner was there to pick it off, and then he got hit. Ball goes up in the air, and Highsmith picks it off. But you just have to be more accurate on those tight throws.
Highsmith led him in sacks a season ago. One of the top interceptors, too, in the entire NFL. That is the first Highsmith career touchdown. His first one. All right, here's the kickoff again by Boswell. And again, it's out of the end zone to our right. With a touchback back to the 25 and trudging out onto the field is again the quarterback, Deshaun Watson, with the 1st and 10 at his own 25.
Is there a thing as home mojo? I mean, you talk about they can't win here.
Goodness.
Is that something that can really carry over from generation to generation? Pretty amazing.
Highsmith had 5 picks last year. Comes up with a big one on the first play of the game. Under center, Watson. He's got 2 tight ends. Chubb in the backfield. 1st and 10, Cleveland. Snap, spin, handoff. Chubb over the guard on the hash by the 25 and out to the 29 is where he goes on a gain of 4 for the Browns. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
That's the other thing I think sometimes when you're a running football team and you get a little too cute on the first play, right, Kev? Oh, let's go to an empty set. Let's try to fool them. Instead of coming out and establishing your will and saying, this is who we are going to run the ball. You know we're going to run the ball, and we're not going to shy away from that.
Browns tonight in their 1946 uniforms. White helmets, white jerseys, white pants. Timeout taken, Cleveland. The Browns just took a timeout as Watson was getting ready to get that cadence going and pull the trigger.
Well, and this is another thing that you come into the game, right, and teams have their scripted first 15, first 20. So whenever you have to call a timeout within that first 15, you just have to shake your head going, we practiced this, Kevin. We practiced this 3 times.
No.
It's on your sheet.
This
You
is
know
scripted.
exactly
You're
the
right.
formation that we're going to run on this particular play. Get in there and run it. But it's amazing how one play that goes against you early on can throw everything out of sort.
Empty backfield. They're going to call it a gain of 3 on the previous play. 27-yard line at Cleveland. 2nd down, 7. Watson's in the gun. Elijah Moore back there with him. Shotgun snap. Drop back of 4. Short pass caught by Moore in front of his face mask at the 34 of the Browns inside the painted numbers. And he picks up 6, bringing up 3rd and 1 on the 2nd possession for Cleveland.
And there's been a lot of talk about Elijah Moore and how they believe he can become one of their big-time playmakers here. You're going to see them move him around, do a lot of different things with him, like right there, put him in the backfield. Looks like he's a running back. Try to get him isolated on a linebacker as he just runs a 5-yard hook and gets the completion.
Chubb is in. 3rd and 1 Browns. Their own 34, moving right to left in the gun. Watson, there's the snap, rolls out of the pocket. He's on the numbers, throws on the run, caught by Cooper against his chest and runs out of play. And he's got it near the 39-yard line of the Browns. The quarterback and receiver running parallel. Gain of 5, short pass, far sideline, move the chains for Cleveland.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, get your best player in a one-on-one situation. Amari Cooper, just a little stutter, buying a little bit of time, and then he breaks to the flat. All he needs to do is pick up a couple yards. The ball was a little bit low. Again, Deshaun Watson a little bit off with his accuracy.
7-0 on a pick 6 by Pittsburgh. 2nd possession, 39 to the Cleveland Browns. Watson under center, snap, spin, and the pitch. Goes to Chubb near side over the tackle. 35, near sideline 40. Broke a tackle, pushes a pile. Takes it by the 45 of the Browns and nudges his way to the 46 at Cleveland on a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Well, Nick Chubb, I see him all over Twitter or X in the offseason. He just jumps into a weight room at a high school or something, and he puts like 600 pounds on the bar and starts squatting it. And you see how that pays dividends out here. He's so thick in the lower body as he turns the corner there. You got the Steelers hanging all over him as he drags him for 5 yards.
Outside the 45, 2nd and 4, shotgun snap and a quick throw to the 50. It's caught by the spinning receiver Bell, breaks a tackle 45, angling to the far sideline. He gets down to the Pittsburgh 42, working in front of his own bench. Catch and spinning run of 13 yards by Bell, and a 1st down for the Browns.
Exact same play that they ran on the first snap of the game that was a pick 6. Throws it to the same guy. This time, instead of going wide with it, he puts it back to the inside shoulder, protects his guy, and gets the completion.
1st down and 10. Cleveland trailing early, 7-0 on a pick 6. 41 of Pittsburgh. Shotgun formation. Moore, the receiver, now at the left side of Watson, who gets the snap, and a quick throw to the near side. Peoples-Jones gets it with the block on the 40 near sideline into the Steeler bench below us here. And he's knocked out of bounds at about the 34-yard line. Indeed, gain of 7 deep in Pittsburgh territory. Upcoming 2nd down and 3. A pick 6 off Watson. First play of the game, 7-0 Pittsburgh. Browns, though, responding well on their second possession.
Yeah, good decision there by Deshaun Watson. Bring pressure off the edge. Just flip it out to your wide receiver. Make it like a run play.
2nd down and 3. Watson under center. Moore in the backfield. From the 34 of Pittsburgh. 4-man front snap. There comes the rush. Fakes the handoff, rolling. He breaks a tackle, rolling up the middle, now going to the 40. Coming to the near side, 35. Watson breaks a tackle, 30, and runs out of bounds on the near sideline. Into the Pittsburgh bench, near the 27. On a gain of 7, as he did almost a curlicue in the backfield, getting away from traffic and moves the chains again on a good run by the Cleveland quarterback.
Yeah, a little impatient there off of the play action. He felt the jerseys and T.J. Watt pushing up the field. I believe if he steps up there, he's got a big corner route to the right-hand side that was wide open. Instead, he decided to tuck and run. Picked up a nice gain.
1st down and 10. Cleveland trailing by 7. From the 27, shotgun snap, handoff, Chubb from Watson on 1st and 10. Runs over the right tackle, goes to the 24, running on the hash and on the grass, and he picks up 3 for the Browns, bringing up 2nd down and 7. We're approaching 10 to play in the first.
He's just like a battering ram, isn't he? He just bounces off of guys. Even big guys in the defensive line. Doesn't matter. He's got those big legs, keeps them churning. Very tough to make him go backwards.
2nd down and 7. With Chubb in the backfield, 24 of Pittsburgh, Watson under center. He looks at a 4-man front, he gets the snap and hands off to Chubb. Stutter steps and goes over the center of the 25, between the hash marks, the 20, breaks a tackle and drags a defender with a flag thrown down near the 17-yard line of the Steelers.
Offense number 79. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
And that's the rookie taking the place of the injured Jack Conklin, the 2-time All-Pro, DeJuan Jones, out of Ohio State.
Going to be a challenge all night long, but that was a great move by Chubb. Sullivan stepped right up in the pocket. He was unblocked. Nice little jump cut to the right-hand side to pick up a gain, but as you said, a little help with a tug from his right tackle.
It's 2nd down with the penalty. Now 17 to go, just inside the Pittsburgh 35 for the Browns. Trailing early 7-0. In the gun is Watson. At his left side is Chubb. Arms extended, now moves up, gives hand signals, takes a look at the nickel. Shotgun snap, hands off to Chubb, runs over the guard. He's past the 30 on the hash mark, the 25 of Pittsburgh, and down he goes right there. At the bottom of the pile, they've got DeMonte KZ. It's a pickup of 9 and sets up 3rd and 8, and that is for the Cleveland Browns on this drive.
I like the play call right there. Looked like Deshaun Watson was going to change it as the Steelers were showing blitz. Not sure if he changed it to the draw or just for fooling them to get them back into coverage. A good little play call to get him in a nice 3rd and manageable situation.
25 of Pittsburgh. Cleveland 3rd down and 8. In the gun, Watson. 4 wide, looks into the nickel. Shotgun snap, drops back 5. Cocks his right arm, throws a pass far side. Broken up and out of bounds and incomplete on the far sideline by Joey Porter Jr. Steps in front of the receiver. Line drive throw is rejected and batted out of bounds on the far sideline. Bringing up 4th and 8, and the Browns will try for a field goal.
Well, they've heard that name a few times here in the stadium.
Yep.
That is a Steeler legend. Drafted him this year, and great play right there. Looked like Elijah Moore was open on the deep out. Nice job with those long arms to reach and just tap it away at the last second.
Dustin Hopkins will try a Cleveland 43-yard field goal. Good snap, ball put down. The right-footed boot is perfect. End over end between the goalposts and up for 43, and a 3-point on the board for the Cleveland Browns. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. A pick 6 by the Steelers, and then after that, the subsequent drive takes them deep into Cleveland territory. Browns get 3. It's 7-3, the Pittsburgh Steelers, with 8:46 in the first, and this is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM. Let's go, come on! Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix, and Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
Been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you can hear them in action every week on Sirius XM FC.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
to the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have liftoff.
All the top teams.
A quick fire double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app. If you're a soccer fan, you know that this music means one thing. The Champions League is back and it's on Sirius XM FC.
Patrick for Erling Haaland. Kane scores.
The top teams from around Europe return to action, battling for club soccer's holy grail.
Real Madrid do what they do best. What a start for Inter.
Hear all the top Champions League matches on Sirius XM FC beginning next Tuesday on Channel 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Hopkins, who was traded by the Chargers in camp to Cleveland, and just kicked a 43-yard field goal, boots it here from right to left. There's a high kick. Oshesky is under it and out of bounds at about the 10. On the far sideline, got under it, looking into the lights. Out of bounds about the 10. Poor move by the former Patriot. And that's where Pickens is going to have to start things for the Pittsburgh offense, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth here in Pittsburgh. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger, from locker rooms to plant floors. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. I'm not sure what he was
saying. I mean, fair catch it,
Yes.
which is the new rule.
Yeah.
Or, as they always
out of
say,
bounds.
you can put 1 foot out of bounds if you want to catch it, and you're out of bounds on the catch anyways. So the ball, I'm not sure what he was thinking, because he even tapped his toes to stay in bounds.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 10 for the Steelers. Make it the 9. Shotgun snap to the quarterback. It throws to the near side with the backpedaling, leaping Allen Robinson catch on the near sideline. And on the play, he picks up 7, bringing up 2nd down and 3. The ball just beyond the Steeler 15.
And no Deontay Johnson tonight, so Allen Robinson is going to have to step up. He was our leading receiver a week ago, even though they struggled to throw the football, but he's going to have to be big tonight.
Kenny Pickett is in the gun. Black jerseys and gold pants for the Steelers. They're at their own 16, moving from left to right. Harris in the backfield, shotgun snap. Here comes the rush. Pickett throws up the middle and broken up. Beautiful play. Knocked away by the 2-time Pro Bowler Denzel Ward on the short pass up the middle between the hash marks. Incomplete. 3rd and 3 for the Steelers coming up. They lead it 7-3.
Yeah, and they really like their defensive backfield. Last week, we know that they held Joe Burrow to under 90 yards passing.
Yes.
Jamar Chase only 5 catches. T. Higgins had 0 catches, but they love to play press man coverages. We saw Denzel Ward right there and able to win that battle, knocking the ball away.
Pittsburgh 16, 3rd and 3. Pickett in the gun. Harris at his side, 4 in the defensive line. Shotgun snap. Here comes the rush. Quick throw. It's picked off on a dive by Delpit on the painted numbers across the way at the 20 of Pittsburgh. Pickett, the Pittsburgh quarterback, has thrown an interception with a diving pick on the painted numbers by Brown's strong safety, Grant Delpit, and a great opportunity for Cleveland.
Man, this was just a misread by Kenny Pickett. Run what we call a triple slant. 3 slants coming from the left-hand side. You got to read the inside defender. Delpit was just sitting there as an inside linebacker. Tried to jam it in, tried to beat him with the throw. Delpit just steps right in front for the interception. And the woes continue for Kenny Pickett. After a great end of the season and preseason, he has struggled so far here in the regular season.
Browns have it to our left from the Pittsburgh 19. It's 1st and 10. Quarterback Deshaun Watson with a shotgun snap. Drops back straight. Here comes the four-man pressure. Grabbed, falling down, sacked on the play. Ogunjobi, Larry Ogunjobi got him between the hash marks and brings him down at the 25, losing 6. Cleveland now 2nd and 16 coming up.
Hey, Kevin, we got a lot of great young athletic quarterbacks in the National Football League, but one of the dying skills with being an athletic quarterback, I believe, thinking you can run on every snap, is the ability to throw the football away. You feel the pressure right there. Got to know where your outlet is. Just throw that ball into the ground.
Watson 2nd down and 17 from the Pittsburgh 26. Screen pass goes to Njoku, the tight end, grabbed from behind and taken down almost at the line of scrimmage. From behind, Chandon Sullivan, the ex-Packer, only a gain of 1 on the tight end screen on a short pass, bringing up 3rd and about 16 to go for the Browns after the interception of Pittsburgh quarterback Kenny Pickett.
A great play out in space right there, but it's be a huge stop right here. You get that turnover almost inside the red zone. Turn it around and only allow a field goal would be huge for the Steelers defense.
Shotgun formation, 3rd and 16. Ball's at the 26-yard line. There's the snap to Watson. Has the time. Line drive throw. Incomplete. On a dive on the near sideline at the Steeler 11. They were going to Elijah Moore, the ex-Jet. Incomplete pass. It's 4th and 16. The field goal unit back out there for the Browns, trying to come to within 1 after the Steelers pick 6.
Well, there was pressure in his face, but he missed that ball out 4 yards wide. No chance for Elijah Moore to make the catch, and we've seen that. This is what I'm talking about with Deshaun Watson. Every throw seems to be just a little bit off right now.
All right, another 43-yard try by Dustin Hopkins. 4 of 4 this season. There's the snap. Right-footed kick is away. No good. Wide left. And Pittsburgh dodges a bullet after Pickett throws an interception, and Cleveland began the drive in the red zone. It stays 7-3, the Steelers from Pittsburgh. Clock is at 6:38. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Rich Eisen here, and if you're enjoying this game and want to be in the game every day, there's something the guys here on my show studio have been enjoying. Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you're eager to test your knowledge and skills, play the game enjoyed by millions, and join the Prize Picks community of more than 7 million football fans who have already signed up. Don't sit on the sidelines this season. Join the guys in my studio today and see how your picks stack up with them and your fellow fans. And the guys just told me that Prize Picks matched their first deposit up to $100. Do the same for yourself when you visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. That's code primetime at prizepicks.com/primetime. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Watch football for free. Meet Tablo. Buy a Tablo system and you can watch local football games and other live sports for free. Plus the news and popular shows on over 70 free channels. Never miss a touchdown. Tablo lets you record, pause, and replay. Just connect the Tablo device to any TV antenna and your Wi-Fi, and you can watch the game on smart devices anywhere in your home. And zero additional monthly fees, subscriptions, or contracts. Order now at TabloTV.com. Channels and content are subject to availability in your area. The Tablo service requires internet service.
Stream the NFL on Westwood 1 for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com or on the NFL app, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood 1 Sports, or on our affiliated stations' digital platforms, or on more than 500 stations around the country carrying this broadcast, and all that is made possible by AutoZone. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on, get it checked with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply. So the missed field goal of 43 yards. And it was wide left, so it stays 7-3. The Steelers in the first play of the game getting a deflected Deshaun Watson pass. And Highsmith returned it 30 the other way for the pick six. Missed field goal right there by the Browns. Pittsburgh will take over with a first down and 10. And the ball is at their 33. Pickett in the gun, stops the snap, and it's a handoff. And coming to the near side with the run here is Najee Harris, who lined up as a wingback and takes it out to the 30 and picks up nothing on the play. In fact, he loses 3, so it'll be 2nd and 13 from the Steelers' 30-yard line.
And Najee Harris has been their feature back for the last couple years. But, man, he's had some tough sledding behind this offensive line. As I mentioned, just 31 yards last week when there were a bunch of white jerseys there as soon as he got the football.
Under center with the I formation from the 30. Here's the snap to Pickett. The pitch out to Harris. Runs laterally on the 25 toward the far sideline. Then brought down on the play. Hit by Greg Newsome. And he got about a yard. So now it is 3rd and 12. Running laterally and tried to cut the corner looking for a block. Nothing there. Good defense by the Browns.
When you run a toss like that, you're hoping to get Najee Harris one-on-one with Newsome, the corner on the outside. You want to force those guys to tackle. But no hesitation right there as Newsome comes up and wraps him up around the ankles until his buddies get there.
3rd down and about 12 to go. Make it 13 just beyond the 30 of the Steelers. Pickett in the gun. There's a whistle as he got the snap in the gun. And that play is stopped in mid-motion with pressure all around him.
Well, Myles Garrett is up at the line of scrimmage dancing around. It looked like he stepped over the line, but he might have forced a little movement.
False start. Right tackle. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
All right, that's a move right there by their right tackle, Okorafor. So now it is 3rd and 16 or 18. 18.
Well, it's so tough when they stand Myles Garrett up in these 3rd down situations, and they'll walk him all over the offensive line positions. And so you're so conscious of him as an offensive lineman that you got to get a jump on him that sometimes he forces you to move a little quick.
Ball at the Steeler 25 in the gun, 3rd and 18. Pickett gets a low snap around the knees, throws out of the backfield to Warren. Lateral pass, broke a tackle 30, up the near side past the 35. Angles to the numbers, got to the 40, but still shy of a first down by 5. He picks up 16 on that 3rd and 18. They get to the 41. It's 4th down and a couple to go, and here comes the Pittsburgh punting unit.
Well, that's how big a 5-yard penalty can be. Little procedure motion. They come up a little bit short of the first down marker, but I like the conservative call. Play the field position. Your defense is playing well. Get an easy completion for your quarterback and punt it away.
Presley Harvin's going to punt for the Steelers. From our left to our right, not much wind. Belt high long snap. Right-footed punt is away. It's end over end under Donovan Peoples-Jones. Looks into the lights. It bounces him back to him at the 10. Rolls to the 5 on the hash mark to the 4 of Cleveland. What a well-placed punt. It went 55 yards. They down him inside the 5, and that's where Watson will begin it. Trailing 7-3. He's thrown a pick 6 already. Steelers lead 7-3. First quarter clock 4:14. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM.
The new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium is here. Switch to my plan from Verizon at your local store today, and you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with unlimited ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck? Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. So minivans, sedans, JDMs, roll out. Go ahead, feel your engine. Admire that perfectly installed exhaust. Your vehicle's moving along this freeway like it was made from fresh installs and a whole lot of love. And with eBay Motors, you get over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech. All right, the Steelers have no first downs, yet they lead 7-3 on a pick six on the first play of the game on a deflected pass. Highsmith got it on the ricochet, took it in from 30. Field goal by the Browns. Late in the first quarter, Pittsburgh just punted. Watson is under center with a couple tight ends from his 5, 1st and 10. The snap, the spin, the handoff, and it goes to Chubb over the right side. Plunges his way by the 10. Running on the hash, knocked down on the grass at the 12. And picks up 7 on the play with a good move. Breaking a tackle at the line of scrimmage.
He is so good. Good vision, ability to go lateral there. Black jerseys crossing the line of scrimmage as soon as he got the ball. Little jump cut to the right, find a seam, pick up a nice 7 yards.
From the 12-yard line, Cleveland has it. 2nd down and 3. 2 tight ends, Chubb in the backfield, 3 wide. Watson under center from the Cleveland 12. With a 2nd down and 3. There's a 3-man rush as he gets the snap and hands to Chubb, who is up behind the line of scrimmage and down over the right tackle. Outside the hash, right at the 12. In fact, he may have even lost a yard. He did back to the 11 of the Browns. Losing it right there, making it Kurt Warner. 3rd and 4 for Cleveland.
Well, we mostly talk about T.J. Watt when it comes to pass situations and sacking the quarterback, but he was responsible for that tackle for loss right there as he pushed the tight end back into Nick Chubb, forcing him to have to cut back into his buddies.
4 wide, 5 in the secondary, 11 at Cleveland. Shotgun formation for Watson. 3rd and 4. There's the snap, belt high. Line drive pass, far sideline. Leaping attempted catch is hauled down. It's Cooper on the sideline in front of his own bench, but was he in play? A flag is thrown. The ball to the 28 if he made the grab. It's a 17-yard pickup. It is good for a first down. Let's see what the flag is all about. What a catch by Cooper. Leaping high, trapping the ball against his chest.
Pass interference. Oh my God. Defense, number 20. The penalty is declined. Result of the play is a completed catch for a first down.
And he beat the decorated Patrick Peterson.
You heard Patrick Peterson yelling at the official there. Oh, my goodness, what are you talking about? It was great coverage, maybe a little bit of a tug right there, but it was a more beautiful pass and catch, a nice back shoulder. Good job by Amari Cooper to snatch that thing.
Ball's at the Cleveland 28. In the shotgun, it's a 1st and 10 with the handoff to Chubb. Breaks the tackle, running up the middle, the 35, the 40, between the hash marks, the 45, near midfield. He's down near the logo, running up the gut. Good blocking by the right side as he cut and moved and dodged defenders, picking up 20. Chubb on the ground. 1st and 10 near midfield for Cleveland.
And that's where we've talked about the Steelers have struggled over the last couple years, is running between the tackles. Remember, no Cam Hayward, who was their main man in the middle, out having surgery, going to be out for a few weeks, and they're running right downhill between the tackles and owning the line of scrimmage.
Watson under center. They say then he went down to the 48 at Cleveland. Wide on that Steeler logo. Under center, Watson, 1st and 10, snap, spin, handoff, Chubb, breaks the tackle, cuts over the right side, poking another tackle at the 50, goes in the hash mark to the 45, and then bursts his way to the 43. Over the right side, breaking tackles like a pinball off bodies, picks up 9. Mark him at the 43 of Pittsburgh.
Outside zone to the left-hand side. He's forced to cut back right into T.J. Watt. Thought T.J. Watt was going to be there for a tackle for a loss. But again, those big legs just ran right through number 90. Almost picks up a first down.
Jerome Ford out of Cincinnati, 2nd-year back, is in there. Chubb's got 56 yards, 2nd down and 1. Under center, Watson, snap, spin, handoff Ford over the right guard and stoned Not much there. Ran into a wall. Knocked down about the 43-yard line. And we'll see how close he is to that first down for the Browns in all white tonight from their 1946 uniform throwback collection. He didn't get it. 3rd and 1. Got about a half yard. That's it. So 3rd down and 1.
Let's see if they try to get cute here. Man, just put Nick Chubb back in there. Get your big bodies going. Run downhill and let him push forward for a yard. Too often, offensive coordinators get cute here and try to throw the ball on 3rd and short.
3rd down 1. Pittsburgh 43. Watson under center. He got the snap. He fakes the handoff. He rolls. He breaks a tackle. He throws on the run. It's downfield near sideline. Short pass. 35-yard line. Was a grab by Chubb, or rather, was a grab by Moore. There was so much confusion. They were into the Pittsburgh Steeler sideline. They call it incomplete. Incomplete.
It's 4th down.
It is 4th down. 4th down, and still a yard to go for the Cleveland Browns, who are going to keep their offense out on the field.
There you go, getting a little too cute. Now, I understand they were probably saying we're in 4-down territory, so let's try to steal one on 3rd down, but that almost became a 7-yard loss on that naked bootleg. Watson fortunate to get that ball out of his hands.
43 at Pittsburgh, under center. Watson, 4th and 1, got the snap, fakes the pitch, drives himself, going over the left guard, and it looks like he has kind of wiggled his way for the first to the 42 of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Watson took it himself, faked the pitch over the guard, and they'll move the chains for the Cleveland Browns with only 10 seconds to play in the first quarter, and Pittsburgh on a pick 6 leading 7-3.
I will never understand, Kevin. Man, I don't know. As he was reaching for the first down marker, somebody from the Steelers came in and actually knocked the football free. I'm not sure the ball actually got to the line before they knocked it out of his hands. He recovered it, but he may have been just a little bit short of the sticks.
Zeros on the clock. Second quarter is around the corner. We're going to see here, before we actually send it back to our stations for a message, the sticks haven't moved. The yardage looked to be okay, but they're still having a discussion. While they do that, we will take a break. 7-3, Pittsburgh at the end of 1, leading on a pick 6. We'll come back with the second quarter and the story here as you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Watch football for free. Meet Tableau. Buy a Tableau system and you can watch local football games and other live sports for free. Plus, the news and popular shows on over 70 free channels. Never miss a touchdown. Tableau lets you record, pause, and replay. Just connect the Tableau device to any TV antenna and your Wi-Fi, and you can watch the game on smart devices anywhere in your home. And zero additional monthly fees, subscriptions, or contracts. Order now at TableauTV.com.
Channels and content are subject to availability in your area. The Tableau service requires internet service.
Rich Eisen here, and if you're enjoying this game and want to be in the game every day, there's something the guys here on my show studio have been enjoying. Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you're eager to test your knowledge and skills, play the game enjoyed by millions, and join the Prize Picks community of more than 7 million football fans who have already signed up. Don't sit on the sidelines this season. Join the guys in my studio today and see how your picks stack up with them and your fellow fans. And the guys just told me that Prize Picks matched their first deposit up to $100. Do the same for yourself when you visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. That's code primetime at prizepicks.com/primetime. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
We're back in Pittsburgh, where there was a little bit of unsettledness.
Pittsburgh has challenged the ruling on the field that the runner made the line to gain. That play's under further review.
Kurt saw that the ball was jarred free before he hit. A knee wasn't on the grass, an elbow wasn't on the grass, and the ball was loose on the 4th and 1 on the run by Deshaun Watson. And so they're going to check it out with the challenge by Mike Tomlin and the Pittsburgh Steelers. We are back in Pittsburgh with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. It's 7-3, the Steelers on a pick 6 in the first play of the game. Start of the second quarter is sponsored by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. Ready to test your skills? Join the Prize Picks community. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Kurt, you've taken a look at this replay a couple times. What are you seeing?
Well, I mean, the ball definitely came out. So even if he got past the sticks on the reach, the ball comes out before his knee's down, so they would have to reset the spot. Ball went backwards. I don't believe the ball after the recovery would be past the line, so I believe it is Steelers football. But I was going to say, I don't understand why you do 2 plays on 3rd and inches and you don't give it to Nick Chubb one time to let him come downhill and get the first down. Just makes no sense to me.
It's almost like you're thinking outside the box, and it's not worth it. Alex Van Pelt is the offensive coordinator. Kevin Stefanski, an offensive coach, who will help call the plays clearly. I think it was Watt that hit him, and I think jarring the ball free was Montravius Adams, the nose tackle. So Cleveland miscues right now. The interception for a touchdown, a pick 6 for Pittsburgh. They missed a field goal of 43, and they may have fumbled here on 4th down near midfield.
And you see a replay, and it shows actually the Steelers may have recovered the football. I don't know if it's clear and undisputable, but it looks as if the Steelers recovered it as well. So
that's a second turnover then, if that is true.
Big number 99.
Ogunjobi
comes out of there with the ball when it's all said and done. It's just a matter of what can they see, and can they tell when the knee was down and the bodies, and a lot going on in there.
So Cleveland beat Cincinnati last week in the rain in Cleveland, 24-3. Steelers lost here 30-7 to the San Francisco 49ers. 19 consecutive losses here for the Browns in the regular season against the Steelers, so it's been forever. Cleveland has a chance to go to 2-0. And the last time they went 2-0 was 1993. You know who the head coach was for the Browns in 1993?
I believe I do. I believe it was Bill Belichick.
It was indeed Bill Belichick. You know who was on his staff at one time?
I do not know the answer to that.
Nick Saban was and a bunch of others, including Jim Schwartz. Jim Schwartz was on that staff.
Those two were pretty good.
Yeah.
Two pretty good coaches right there.
So this has really taken a long time. 5 minutes of real time since the last snap. Ethan Cooperson is our statistician. Harry Costigan, who was with us yesterday for CBS in Buffalo, is here in Pittsburgh tonight producing this game. Red Al Rosenberg is our engineer.
5 minutes of real time. That's not such a thing. Like when I talk to my wife, we don't talk in real time. We only talk in football time.
Really?
There are 5 minutes left.
Do you ever call timeouts? Do you ever put does she ever throw a challenge flag? Does Brenda ever?
She throws a lot of challenge flags.
Yeah.
How much is that in real time? We don't talk real time. We only talk what's on the clock.
Well,
5 minutes.
Mike Tomlin has thrown the challenge on that play, and they're looking at it and looking at it and looking at it. The Steelers seem to think that they've recovered the ball because their offense is out there. I guess at the very least they've stopped them on 4th down. And we'll find out either way. Their offense is on the field. And our referee, Ronald Torbert, will tell us after conferring with New York and looking at it himself.
After further review, the Cleveland runner fumbled the ball. It was recovered by Pittsburgh number 99 at the 42-yard line. It was Pittsburgh's ball, 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Please put 22 seconds on the clock. There will be 22 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Pittsburgh's ball, 1st and 10.
All right, so 2 turnovers for the Browns in their first 4 possessions and a missed field goal. It's not a good way to start a game, is it?
It is not. Nick Chubb averaging 7 yards a carry, 3rd and short, and he doesn't touch the ball on either snap to pick up the first down. You're just trying to get too cute. What you do is you own the line of scrimmage. That's how you play offensive football. Get up there on 3rd and short, hand it to your big guy, and move the chains.
So the fumble was at the 43 of the Steelers. That's where Pittsburgh's going to take over. And in the second quarter, which will not start now because of the 22 seconds remaining, Steelers are still moving here late in the first quarter from left to right. And they line up with their quarterback, Kenny Pickett, who played at the University of Pittsburgh. They've got it 1st and 10. The back is Najee Harris, who only carried 6 times last week. Tonight he's carried twice for -3. Pickett, who is bare-armed on the throwing arm on his right arm, and a long gold sleeve on his left, is under center, and a whistle blows, and everybody's off sides. Bodies moving on both sides. It looks like it's going to be against Pittsburgh.
False start. Offense number 76, 5-yard penalty. First down.
Okorafor, that's the second penalty called on him.
Well, their offense just hasn't got anything going. Defense playing really, really good tonight. Offense just seems to keep going backwards.
How about the Steelers the first 2 games in the first quarter? They've not gotten a first down, and they've not run a play in opponent territory. Here they've got it at their home 37. Man. That's not good.
After such a great preseason where they couldn't be stopped, scored on every single drive their first unit was in. Now they can't even get a first down.
37 of the Steelers, 1st and 15 in the gun. There's the snap, the fake handoff. Pickett winds up, looks left, no. Short pass near side, caught by Olszewski. He is drilled at the 35. The ball jarred free. It's picked up on the play. That is now fumbled as Delpit couldn't get it. Fumbled again. Ball was down, they say, and out of bounds as Hurst tried to get it and run. With a comedy of errors, the Keystone Cops here in the Keystone State on the field. And that looks...
that the ball was intercepted by Cleveland, then fumbled forward and out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland's ball at the spot of the last fumble.
So Delpit, they say, got the ball. Olszewski was hit hard. Olszewski got the ball. It was not an interception.
Definitely not interception.
It was a drop pass. It's that they're going to have to challenge that because that was not a catch. It was not an interception as we thought. Delpit had the hit. Olszewski made one spin and then coughed it up in less than a second. So it's a booth review, I would guess, although they've made the wrong call on the field and 8 seconds remain in the first quarter. And then when the ball was jarred free, it was a hot potato. It was going from one player to the next. No one could latch onto it. On turnovers, it is automatically a booth review, but it's a drop pass. It's an incompletion.
It's one of those where he gets both feet down, but he never really makes a football move and turns up the field. So I'm with you that I believe it's going to be called incomplete when it's all said and done. But, man, that was crazy. That was good coverage on the back end as Kenny Pickett was trying to throw it to his left-hand side. Came all the way back and flipped it to the right-hand side. And as you said, right as he starts to turn up the field, ball comes out.
What in the world? Cleveland's offense is on the field, but it wasn't even a catch.
Again, if they felt like the catch and turn was a football move, looks like they're going to run a play.
Well, 4th turnover of the game. We're still in the first quarter, and Cleveland will get it back. With the 1st and 10 at the 23 of the Steelers. Offset eye, under center Watson, snap, spin, handoff Chubb over the right guard on the hash mark to the 20 of Pittsburgh, and belted there, picking up 3 as we finally hit zeros on the clock again here in the first. Second time we've gone down this road, but I think now it stands.
Gotta say, I am surprised how quick that review was, and I'd love to hear an explanation.
That was not a catch by Olszewski.
On, what they thought the football move was as he caught it.
And he called it an interception. It wasn't an interception.
Right, left. Yeah, I mean, ball touched the ground without a doubt. There's no question about that.
All right, so Pittsburgh had a couple of giveaways, no first downs, yet they lead 7-3 on a pick 6 on the first play of the game. Man, this is weird. We're going to go to the second quarter here, but right now pausing. 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. About 4 after the hour. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood 1, your home for Monday Night Football.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
All right, with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we're here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Pittsburgh. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. Right now, the Cleveland Browns have the ball at the 20 of Pittsburgh with a 2nd and 7 coming up, which will be the first play of the second quarter. And a 7-3 Pittsburgh lead on a pick 6. The Browns have been intercepted with that pick 6. They got a field goal. They missed a field goal, and they fumbled. And the Steelers got the score defensively. Delpit picked off Pickens. They punted, and now they fumbled.
And it's 7-0 Steelers.
No, that's not a good way to start. A lot of confusion. But I'm going to go back to what we saw. Olszewski trapped the ball that was thrown to him against his chest. He spun. The ball was knocked away. It fell on the ground. The official called it an interception. It was not an interception.
Definitely not an interception. He caught the ball, no question, in terms of securing the ball.
But he didn't make a football move.
It was right-left as he was simply just spinning around, never going up the field. Gets hit, ball goes on the ground. But I can't believe they didn't come back and say, well, at least it wasn't an interception. It was a catch and a fumble. I don't know.
Well, regardless, first play, second quarter, at the Steeler 20. Watson, the Cleveland quarterback, with a 2nd down and 7. Shotgun snap, cocks his right arm, throws down the middle, caught, belt high, grab 10 on the hash, and down at the 9. In the middle of the field, a second grab for Amari Cooper, the 4-time Pro Bowler. A laser thrown, gain of 11, 1st and goal to go. The ball, they'll mark him at the 8 of the Steelers. With the Browns inside the red zone, sponsored by CDW. The Cloud Mobility Security Data Center Solutions turned to CDW. Last week, Bengals 3 times and 2 touchdowns against the Bengals. Cleveland, the 2 touchdowns with the 3 red zone possessions. 1st and goal from the 8. Shotgun snap, handoff Chubb, runs over the center, past the 5, between the hash mark, and he picks up 5 down to the 3. Belting his way right there, exploding, and Chubb is still down and holding on to his left leg and writhing in pain on his hip now and banging the grass and taking over. And Minka Fitzpatrick is right next to him on his back, and they're checking him out. He must have made the hit in a very congested, small area at the 3. And so we have a timeout with 14-14. 2 star players down and injured. 1 for the Browns and 1 for the Steelers. What'd you see?
This is Minka Fitzpatrick came up and hit the left leg of Nick Chubb as it was getting planted into the ground.
Broken?
I have a feeling this is a serious knee injury for Nick Chubb.
Got to be kidding me. Players are around him on a knee. The Browns players are. And the Steeler defensive players on a knee as well. And when they showed the replay, I don't even think they had previewed the replay. When they just showed the replay in the stadium, the crowd as one gasped. And you could see many of them looking away. And here comes the card. It's on the field already. Nick Chubb, arguably the best running back in the NFL. Kurt Warner even had to turn away too. And you got the look on your face like, I wish I hadn't seen that. So, we have an injury timeout to the best running back perhaps in the NFL, Nick Chubb of Cleveland. We're going to pause and take a break. 7-3, Steelers on top on a pick 6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on Sirius XM. We're back on the track.
Checker fly, baby. Yeah!
Sunday.
2:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400 from Texas Motor Speedway on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Listen to Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it! Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like Sirius XM.
Let's go, come on!
Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix. Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on Sirius XM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
It's been taken off the field, and the Browns lined up again with a 2nd down and goal, and they just got a 3-yard touchdown pass to the running back Jerome Ford as the quarterback. Deshaun Watson got the snap, and they were running parallel with one another with great position after the fumble, and they take over and get the touchdown, and they have taken a 2-point lead. Here's the extra point now by Dustin Hopkins. And Pittsburgh's offside. Ball put down. And the right-footed kick to our right is up and good. Flag is thrown. Clock at 14:02. That's Ford's first career touchdown. He's the 5th-round pick out of the Cincinnati Bearcat program in his 2nd NFL season.
Offside. Defense, number 20. Cleveland has elected to move the ball to the 1-yard line and attempt a 2-point try.
Number 20 is Patrick Peterson. So he was offsides. And you just heard they're going to go for 2. They lead it now, 9-7, the Browns do. On the short 3-yard touchdown pass from quarterback Deshaun Watson to the backup running back for Nick Chubb, Jerome Ford. Ford is in there now. The offensive lineman is also back there for Cleveland. 2 tight ends. Watson under center, going for 2. Tight end in motion, snap, spin, handoff. Ford pierces the... They got it. It's a 2-point conversion over the left guard. And so the Browns extend their lead 11-7 over Pittsburgh.
Browns 11, Steelers 7.
Nick Chubb has been taken to the locker room for Cleveland. Nick Harris was the lead, playing the fullback, opened up the hole with the lead block over the guard, and that's where Ford went over the hash and in for 2. So Ford catches the 3-yard touchdown pass, replacing Chubb, and gets the 2-point conversion, and Cleveland has taken a lead 11-7.
We'll go back to the touchdown. Really nice job by Deshaun Watson, looking to try to find a receiver to the left-hand side. Nobody there. Just squirts out to the right-hand side, just looking for something, maybe run for a touchdown. And as you said, Ford just sneaks out back behind the defenders. Nice job finding him for 6 points.
Well, we thought we saw the knee of Chubb get hit and pushed in a way and in a direction it should not go. We'll find out hopefully soon some preliminary diagnosis. So Ford, his first 8 points of his career, moments ago right in front of us. So Cleveland will kick off. We're a minute into the second quarter. And the Browns lead it 11-7. They haven't won here since 2003. The kickoff is away. It is in the end zone to our right. We'll let it die right there. And it'll be out to the 25 and a touchback and a first down and 10. Don't miss all the NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video. It's the Giants and the 49ers. Of course, you can hear every Thursday night broadcast right here on Westwood 1, 7:30 Eastern Time. You'll also hear it on the NFL app streaming live or online at westwood1sports.com. From the 25-yard line, it's Kenny Pickett with a first down and 10. There's an offset eye. Harris in the backfield. There's the snap, the fake handoff, and the quick throw, short up the middle, grab, facing the quarterback, and hitting the chest at the 30-yard line with a gain of 5. It goes off to the receiver, Allen Robinson. Short gain, picking up 5 between the hash at the 30 of Pittsburgh. 2nd and 5 coming up.
So much excitement about this Pittsburgh offense coming into the season, the way they played in preseason. Last week they put up 7 points. Here we are tonight. 13 minutes to go in the second quarter, and they haven't even picked up a first down yet.
Receivers in tight. Pickett in the gun. 2nd down and 5. Got the snap. Hands off to Harris. Runs over the guard on the hash. Past the 30 into the 32 of Pittsburgh. And picks up 2. That makes it 3rd down and 3. From Browns representative Nick Chubb, officially ruled out with the knee injury, which we saw. We'll try to get more word on that. 3rd and 3, 32-yard line for the Steelers. 2 minutes gone, second quarter. Browns have gone up on a short touchdown pass after a fumble by Oshesky. 32-yard line, empty backfield. Now they're going to bring back Jalen Warren with the quarterback, Kenny Pickett, who looks over a 4-man front, shotgun snap, 5-man rush, blitzes on, short pass. It's caught on the near side, from the 35 to the 40, up the near side, the 40 to the 50, and down the near sideline. Warren takes it into Cleveland territory. He takes it inside the 40 to the 38-yard line of the Browns. Running in front of Mike Tomlin, in front of the Pittsburgh bench, on the near sideline, catch and run, 30 yards, first down.
They're going to play with a little pace now. Perfect play call there on 3rd down. I'll talk about it in just a second.
First down and 10. From the Cleveland 38, Pickett under center. Got the snap, spins, hands off to Warren, and stoned at the 40-yard line as he tried to go over the left tackle, and nailed there by Zadarius Smith, the ex-Packer and Viking, losing 2. 2nd down and 12. Jalen Warren is out of Oklahoma State, and now is carrying the ball. 2nd and 12, Cleveland 40 for Pittsburgh.
I'm going to go back to that 3rd down, a play we call T-sneak, tailback sneak. Got 3 receivers to the left-hand side. They all run shallow routes, trying to get man-to-man coverage. They try to rub the guy that's covering the running back. He slips out the side. Easy pitch and catch, and big play for Warren.
Shotgun snap, 2nd 12, 40 at Cleveland. There it goes to Pickett. Throws to the near side and spinning with the attempt to catch and dropping it at the 35. On the near sideline was Calvin Austin. He is replacing Deontay Johnson, the receiver who was injured last week. Now 3rd and 12 on the Steeler incompletion, with the Browns leading 11-7.
A ball that definitely could have been caught on the back shoulder pad of Austin, but another miss by Pickett. There's a lot of green grass in front of Austin. If he puts that ball out in front of him, throws it on the back shoulder, forcing him to adjust, and leads to the miss.
Shotgun formation, Cleveland 40, Pittsburgh quarterback Kenny Pickett in the gun, flanked by a back, shotgun snap, drops back 3 on the logo, sets, now flush from the pocket, runs to the hash, runs to the numbers, throws it away as he is hit on the near side. Coming through was that defense. Okoronkwo coming in and making the stop, pressuring the young quarterback, the second-year quarterback for the Steelers, bringing up 4th and 12, and here comes the punting unit for Pittsburgh.
Kenny Pickett just looks out of sorts. Doesn't look comfortable in the pocket, as if he's seeing things.
Harvin will punt from the 50. Looking into the lights. Peoples-Jones, it bounces in front of him at the 15. It rolls to the near side, the 10, and will die at the Cleveland 9 to our left. 31-yard, well-placed punt. Clock at 11:15 here in the second quarter. Browns lead it. Short touchdown pass and a field goal, 11-7. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
The new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium is here. Switch to my plan from Verizon at your local store today, and you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with unlimited ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Hi, this is Kevin Harlan. I want to tell you that Angie has made it easier than ever to connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Whether it's routine maintenance, an emergency repair, or a dream project, Angie lets you browse homeowner reviews, compare quotes with multiple local pros, and even book a service instantly. So the next time you have a home project, just Angie that and start getting the most out of your home. Download the free Angie mobile app today or visit Angie.com. That's ANGI.com.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R. Little violent, perhaps? Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters Friday.
From town councils to Capitol Hill, agents who are realtors are advocating for what's right. We're working to increase affordable housing supply and ensure fair housing for all. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Rich Eisen with an update on what's going on in the other game in Carolina. I would play you a highlight, but I'll be quite frank, there's not many highlights to play you from that game, so I'll do my best imitation of Kevin Harlan. Eddie Pinheiro just hit a 54-yard field goal that soared past the line of scrimmage deep into the Carolina night and line drives with much room to spare to tie the game at 6. That's my best. If you'd like to listen to the Saints and Panthers, a little bit better than my description. You can hear uninterrupted coverage via the NFL app, online at WestwoodOneSports.com, or by asking any Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. How'd I do, Kevin?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's a University of Michigan. That's a University of Michigan grab for you right there. Perfect. Nice job, Rich. All right, Cleveland takes over after the Pittsburgh punt. It's 1st and 10 from the 9. The shotgun snap goes to the quarterback. Watson sets in the pocket at the 1, throws across the middle. Pass dropped again by Harrison Bryant. Spinning at the 15. He was on the numbers and couldn't lasso the pass. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 for Cleveland.
Is it safe to say this is a pretty sloppy offensive game?
This has been horrendous.
Oh, my goodness. Nothing has been easy for either team. Quarterbacks are struggling. I haven't seen a perfect pass all night long. What's going on?
It's 2nd down and 10 for the Browns, who lead it 11-7. In the gun with 4 wide. Looking into the nickel is Watson. Arms extended. 4-man rush. Now a 5-man rush. There's the snap. He escapes. Then he gets grabbed. Down he goes. Flag thrown. Hit on the play by DeMarvin Leal. At about the 5-yard line, he lunged to the 6 of Cleveland, losing 3. But the flag thrown. Watson trying to squirm away and did initially.
Holding. Offense, number 55. The penalty is declined. The play results in 3rd down.
That's the veteran Ethan Posick, who came from Seattle. He is the center.
You always worry when your quarterback's standing in the end zone and all of a sudden they throw a flag. If one of those tackles is inside the end zone, it becomes a 2-point play, a safety, but it was just outside the goal line where the hold took place.
Got a face mask in there too. 3rd down and 12 for the Browns at their 7. Shotgun snap, standing 3 yards deep in the end zone. Pressured Watson, breaks 1 tackle, throws a pass, and through the hands of the receiver, the running back on the near sideline at the 10. That was Ford, who was facing his quarterback, who was running for his life and chased by T.J. Watt in the end zone. But he got it away before he was sacked, and the pass is dropped, and it's 4th and 12, and here comes the Cleveland punting unit.
And Deshaun Watson was holding the football for a long time in the end zone. Good coverage on the back end, just having to dump it off. And, of course, ball goes right through a receiver's hands. Just the way this game is going offensively.
Here's the punt coming up for the Browns. Underneath the crossbar to punt for Jorquez. No wind. There's the belt-high long snap and the left-footed punt. And deep back is Austin. Looks into the lights. The catch on the numbers, 47. Breaks one tackle. Bounces backwards. Got a block on the near sideline, 45. Takes it down the near sideline to the Cleveland 40 in front of his own bench. And wiggles his way. Finally, well, they'll mark the ball. And maybe he stepped out a little bit earlier. Maybe at the 39. That's where they're going to put him. 15-yard return, 47-yard punt. And now Pittsburgh begins in Cleveland territory, trailing by 4 here in the second. Don't miss your local football games. All you need is a TV antenna to watch live sports, news, and popular shows for free. Visit thefreetvproject.org to get started. Antennas up. Game on. Paid for by the Free TV Project. 1st and 10 handoff. It goes from Pickett on 1st and 10 from the 39 at Cleveland to Najee Harris, who runs laterally on the 40, angles to the sideline, out of bounds at about the 34-yard line of the Browns. Picks up 5 on the play, runs into the Cleveland sideline on the far side of the field. 2nd and 5 coming up.
Darius Smith, quick pressure off the right-hand side. Najee Smith, nice job seeing it, bouncing to the outside, getting the corner, and getting a little bit of space for the first time tonight.
Pickett again, who is 5 of 9 with a turnover, with a 2nd and 5 at the Cleveland 34. He gets the belt-high snap, goes a short lateral pass near side 40. It's caught by Harris. He was hit once on the play by Delpit. Spins around, jabs ahead, got inside the 35 and near the 34, the line of scrimmage, so didn't gain anything on the play.
Najee Harris is a really, really good player, but it just seems like everything is so hard for him. No space in between the tackles. Everything is tough yardage. Even there on the little screen pass to the outside, as soon as he catches it, he's got to avoid one white jersey, 3 more coming at him.
34-yard line at Cleveland. Pickett in the gun, 3rd down 5. Black jerseys, gold pants tonight for the Steelers. Shotgun snap, wide right throw on the numbers. It's incomplete. As he was looking for his receiver at about the 14-yard line, that was George Pickens. That ball sailed wildly above and wide and uncatchable. They've not thrown to the tight end Freiermuth yet. So it's 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit. They've got Chris Boswell out there, who has not kicked a field goal yet this season. This is a 52-yarder for Boswell. No wind on the grass, near hash. 52-yard try. Snap is good. Right-footed kick is away. End over end line drive. It is good from 52, and it's a 1-point game as the Pittsburgh Steelers get a 52-yard field goal from the reliable Chris Boswell. We're in the second quarter. With that field goal, Barbasol will make yet another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. So we've had a pick 6. We've had multiple turnovers. Nick Chubb was hitting the knee, and we're thinking the worst. They took him off the field in a cart into the locker room. We've had a 3-yard touchdown pass and a 2-point conversion. And out of all of that, we're at 11-10 with Cleveland leading and 9:11 to play before halftime.
Well, it has not been a pretty game from an offensive standpoint. Both quarterbacks off just enough. Kenny Pickett struggling to get anything going. Really the only play that they've made in the passing game was that little sneak route to Jaylen Warren on 3rd down. Everything else has been a struggle. Just off a tick. Seems to be rushing everything. Just 1 first down for the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight.
Pierre Strong is back at the goal line for Cleveland to get the Boswell kickoff from right to left. He'll let it go over his head. It's out of the end zone. It's a touchback to the 25 and a 1st and 10 for the Browns, who lead at 11-10. 9:11 playing here in the second quarter. Later on, we're going to select our defender of the game. Sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union. Proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Cleveland tonight in their throwback uniforms from 1946, meaning white helmets, white jerseys, and white pants. with some brown and orange trim. It's 1st and 10 from the 25, and the quarterback, Deshaun Watson, will be in the shotgun formation with Jerome Ford. The snap, the spin, the handoff to Ford, runs over the guard on the hash by the 25. Gains 4, tackled at the 29-yard line of Cleveland. 2nd down and 6 for the Browns.
I'm just going to miss Nick Chubb and how dynamic he is. He's obviously great, powerful between the tackles. I think that's something that could be somewhat replaceable, but his ability to make big plays in the run game is something that Cleveland is going to have to find.
On the 29 of Cleveland, 2nd down and 6. Shotgun snap goes to Watson, takes the handoff, rolls himself, runs to the 25, laterally, then stoned, hit by Watt, brought down by Highsmith, the two men that had the edge for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they allow no gain by the scrambling Cleveland quarterback, Deshaun Watson. No gain, 3rd and 6 coming up with the Browns leading by 1 midway through the 2nd quarter.
Just not sure that's how you're going to beat this Steelers defense.
Right.
Trying to pull the quarterback. Deshaun Watson, a good athlete, but not necessarily tremendous speed, and this Steelers defense can go sideline to sideline as well as anybody.
Watson in the gun from his own 29. Shotgun formation, 4 wide. There's the snap, 4-man rush, sets in the pocket, winds up long pass, far sideline, and caught over the shoulder, but was he in play? Down the far sideline, Elijah Moore, he was on the chalk. Or did they say he got it? Nope, he didn't. He was on the chalk. It is incomplete at the 40-yard line of the Steelers. It was close, though, at the over-the-shoulder catch. 1 foot was down, but the second one had half on the chalk, half in the green. 4th and 6, punting unit out there for Cleveland.
Good throw, good coverage. As you said, just a tick wide. Forced because the cornerback did a nice job of pushing him to the sideline.
Bojorquez will punt for Cleveland from left to right. High snap, left-footed punters away. Alvin Austin is under it, backpedal into the 20s on the numbers, waves his arm, fair caught, 17, 18-yard line of the Steelers on the numbers here in front of us. 54-yard punt, hang of 4-6, and a timeout on the field. 7:41 in the 2nd quarter, the Browns 11, the Steelers 10. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brand look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Gary, stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/kickoff. That's shopify.com/kickoff. Shopify.com/kickoff.
Hey, football fans, don't miss your local games or that last-second field goal. All you need is an antenna hooked up to your TV, and you can see live football for free. That's right, free. No subscription, no fees, no credit card info required. Just your TV and an antenna. And then live sports news and other popular shows are yours for free. Go to thefreetvproject.org. That's thefreetvproject.org to get started. Thefreetvproject.org. Antennas up, game on. Furnished by EW Scripps.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the Ground Advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America.
Steelers are going to take over here, trailing by 1, middle of the 2nd quarter. Watch every game every Sunday exclusively with NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV. Sign up now and get $50 off. For more information, visit NFLSundayTicket.com. Terms and conditions apply. Excludes digital-only game. Commercial use excluded. The punt by Cleveland. They punted the last 2 times after they got the 3-yard touchdown pass and 2-point conversion to go ahead. The Browns have lost Chubb to a severe knee injury. Pittsburgh takes over under center, 18-yard line, 1st and 10. With a handoff, Pickett got the snap and gives it off to Najee Harris, who tries to burrow his way ahead. Gained nothing on the play, running over his center. They stay at the Steeler 18. It's 2nd down and 10.
Again, just hard running, just not a lot of space for Najee Harris as they try to push it up. 5 carries for 4 yards for Najee Harris on the night.
2nd down and 10. Steelers moving from our right to our left. 63-degree night, very little breeze, packed house as always. 2nd and 10, Pickett under center, got the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, lost his footing, regains it, throws a short pass to the near side, dropped by Harris. Lateral pass to the near sideline, just outside the numbers. And he dropped the ball, and here come the boos. Incomplete, 3rd and 10 for the Steelers, who trail by 1.
Does somebody have like a reset button?
Man, this is just
reset this game and start it over. I mean, this is just Kenny Pickett goes back, he slips and almost falls down, throws it to Najee Harris on the side, hits him between the 2 and the 2, drops to the ground. Just a sloppy game tonight.
3rd down, 10, 18-yard line. Steelers have it in the gun. New running back is Jalen Warren. Pickett, right foot ahead of his left. Shotgun snap. Where's a glove on both hands? He rolls out of the pocket, throws a short pass. It's caught by that running back at the 20. Breaks the tackle, 25, runs outside the hash and dives to the 30. Jalen Warren gets the 1st down with a catch and run of 11 on 3rd and 10. And they move the chains. And the crowd taking the terrible towels, those gold towels, and twirling above their heads. They have not had much to cheer for tonight.
Well, he's been the one bright spot. He gives them a little bit of juice. Najee Harris, a good running back. Not the same speed and energy with the ball in his hands. Jalen Warren, he's got their 2 first downs on the evening, but nice dynamic change-up running back. I could see him getting more touches.
From the 29 of Pittsburgh, moving right to left in the gun. Here's the shotgun snap on 1st and 10. Fake handoff, right drive throw, caught in stride at the 50. And running down the middle of the field with the blocker ahead, it's Pickens, got a block at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown! Long touchdown pass. Pickett to Pickens, 71 yards. Pickett, the quarterback, may have been hurt, but Pickens caught it in stride. Down the middle he flew for 71 and a quick 6.
Not a lot to cheer about for Kenny Pickett on the evening, but he did a great job on that play. Play action, looking for a shallow crosser to the left. Nothing there. Works all the way back to George Pickens, who's running the in on the backside while taking a big hit. Delivers the perfect throw, and Pickens does the rest.
Quarterback Pickett looked to be injured, walked off slowly, 71 yards. There go flags as they try the extra point. Pittsburgh had 70 yards total for the game before that. 71-yard strike, and in mid-stride, as he ran up the middle and caught that ball about shoulder high, crossing the logo and right down the middle, and broke 1 tackle, and he was off to the races. Beautiful play by George Pickens on the throw by Kenny Pickett. So there was a penalty on that extra point. They're going to go for 2.
Defense, number 96. Pittsburgh has elected to move the ball to the 1-yard line and attempt a 2-point try.
A career-long completion for University of Pittsburgh quarterback, second-year quarterback for the Steelers, Kenny Pickett. They're going to try for 2 here. The hit was by Dalvin Tomlinson of Cleveland off the line, driving Pickett down, and looked Pickett to be holding on to his non-throwing shoulder. But he's back out there right now on this 2-point try.
You're right, I saw that right hand go up and kind of touch his left shoulder. A little concerning right there, but it looks like he's all right.
Najee Harris is the back. 3 tight ends. Pickett's under center from the 1, going for 2. Pittsburgh leads it 16-11 right now. Pickett under center. Got the snap, spins, hands off. Harris tries to fly with a leap over the guard. The ball jarred free, and Cleveland has stopped him. The ball was jarred free. Now there's a discussion. It was recovered by a lineman.
The ball was fumbled short of the goal line. It was recovered by a teammate of the fumbler. By rule, that ball is brought back to the spot of the fumble.
Exactly.
The result is a try that's no good. No good on the 2-point try. And the Steelers, in one of the weirdest games, you and I, we've been working 10 years together. It's 16-11. Steelers on top of the Browns. Let's step aside. We're in the second quarter, and you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My check engine light's on?
That could hurt your gas mileage. The AutoZone free Fix Finder service can help find the fix for free.
Get in the zone. This whole report for free?
That's right, printed and on your phone for free.
Get in the zone. But what if the fix is too tough?
We'll recommend a local shop. Fix Finder, only at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Something amazing is happening in animation. Studios are processing data faster. That's because CDW showed them new ways to maximize their infrastructure, then built a flexible Dell Technologies data solution. More automation led to reduced maintenance times and greater efficiency, so that creativity stays the star of the show. Dell Technologies and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R.
Little violent, perhaps?
Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters Friday.
When looking for a partner in your property search, know that agents who are realtors are different. Realtors are bound by a code of ethics, putting your best interests first. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Beautiful night here in Pittsburgh. Checking the drive summary, sponsored by CDW. For cloud mobility, security, and data center solutions, turn to CDW. Pittsburgh got the punt from Cleveland, and they went 4 plays and 82 yards. A catch and run by Warren of 11 sets up the 71-yard touchdown pass. Pickett to Pickens, 71 yards. No good on the 2-point try. It's 16-11, the Steelers over the Browns. Nick Chubb, severe knee injury, gone for the game, maybe for the season. The ensuing kickoff goes to Cleveland. It's out of the end zone to our left. Touchback to the 25. Jerome Ford normally back there, but now he is playing for the injured Nick Chubb, and Pierre Strong is the backup running back, and he was back there for the kickoff, and it went over his head. Nonetheless, Watson has it first and 10 at his own 25, Kurt.
Seems like the longest half in history.
Yep.
Still 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. See if they can clean it up and get some offense going.
Wide receiver Moore in the backfield. Now they switch, and Ford is back there. Now Ford goes wide. 5 wide, 25-yard line at Cleveland. Watson by himself, 4-man front for the Steelers. First and 10 for the Cleveland quarterback, Deshaun Watson. There's the snap, dropping back 3, 4-man rush, line drive throw, dropped at the 40 down the middle by Amari Cooper. And he was really covered in front and in back. And namely, it was Minka Fitzpatrick, the decorated safety. It's incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Tight throw in between two defenders. Possibly could have caught it. There was a big hit waiting on the other end. I think if he able to pluck that out of the air. Just another throw touching the turf.
Now they got Watson under center on the second down and 10 from the Cleveland 25. One back is Jerome Ford. The snap, the spin, the handoff to Ford over the left side. Drilled and taken down. Hit there by Quan Alexander, who led him in tackles last week for the Steelers against the Niners. Drills them, and they lose, I think, about a yard. It will be third down. They're back at the 24, so it's 3rd and 11. Although now they move it up. Well, they're at the 24. 2nd and 11. 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 2 Caught on their feet, twirling the towels. Watson battling the noise. 3rd and 11 from the Cleveland 24. In the gun, 3 wide, looks into the nickel. Now they make it the dime as a linebacker drives back there. Back to pass in the shotgun snap, a 4-man rush. He's hit as he throws. Line drive throw near sideline. Caught on a leap. Two-handed glove catch is made by Moore. Was he in bounds? No, incomplete. Second time he's caught a long pass, but on the chalk. Incomplete. Watson 0 of 5 since that short 3-yard touchdown pass to his running back Ford. It's 4th down. Here comes the punting unit for the Browns.
Dangerous throw right there as he had to throw that ball up and over Keanu Neal, who was sitting in the flat. He throws that any lower. That is a pick 6. But thus the reason that Elijah Moore couldn't get his feet down.
The Hawkeyes of Cleveland kicking from left to right, angling to the near sideline. Under it, Calvin Austin, who makes the grab after the fair catch signal on the near sideline at the 32. He was hit inadvertently. 2 flags are thrown on a punt of 44 yards and a hang of 4-9 by the Hawkeyes. So Austin held on to it, but was drilled on the play and hit by Mike Ford, who is a veteran, a former Atlanta Falcon who signed with Cleveland.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Number 28 of the kicking team for tackling a player after he completed the fair catch. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down.
So our clock is at 5:08 here in the second quarter. A lot of dumb plays in this game. 5:08 second quarter. Pittsburgh leads at 16-11 on a 71-yard touchdown pass. They also had a pick 6 on the first play of the game. The Pittsburgh D scoring.
Well, it is a dumb play, but sometimes these gunners are down here wrestling 2 different defenders trying to get around them, and I can only imagine sometimes your eyes have to come off of the returner. I think he just missed the fair catch signal right there. So as he's going down, all he sees is a catch, goes to try to make the tackle. And unfortunate, a big penalty for Cleveland.
Kenny Pickett is the quarterback. He's back out there, 8 of 14, 139 yards, a pick and a touchdown. Lining up with Najee Harris off his left hip. Ball's at the 47. Pittsburgh has it 1st and 10. Shotgun formation, 3 wide. Harris in motion. Pickett got the shotgun snap. Short pass, Fryer with the tight end. On the near side, slipping on the grass at the 45. Knee hit the turf. Down he goes. He's at the 49-yard line and picking up 3 and brought down by Myles Garrett as he was chasing him on the near side. Now they place the ball at the 49 of Pittsburgh, right on the logo. 2nd and 7 coming up.
Listen on that play. It looked like they had a nice screen set up to the tight end, but as soon as he catches it, he tries to plant and he slips. Slows down the whole process, allows the white jerseys to get there, and only a pickup of 2.
2 tight ends for Pittsburgh. 2nd down, 8 ball at their own 49. Under center is the quarterback Pickett. Snap, spin, handoff. Harris, right side, grabbed around the ankle, brought down by Anthony Walker. And he got nothing on the play. Going outside the hash, over the right tackle. It'll be 3rd and 8 for the Steelers. Clock approaching 4 to play. Pittsburgh leading by 5.
Different play, same result with Najee Harris. Hand it to him between the tackles. Before he even gets back to the line of scrimmage, he got a white jersey hanging all over him.
Jalen Warren comes in, 3rd down and 8, 49 of Pittsburgh. In the gun once again, Pickett, like I said, wearing gloves on both his right and left hand. Looks over the defense. His own 49, Pittsburgh 49, shotgun snap to the Steeler quarterback. Comes a line drive, far side, diving catch made. Far sideline, 41 by Calvin Austin. Had to dive for it, trapped it against his chest. Hitting the grass, picks up 10, 1st down Steelers.
Man, what a great throw and great catch. That was unbelievable coverage. Denzel Ward, I think, was inside his jersey, yet somehow able to get that ball in between his hands and make the catch.
Cleveland 41, Pittsburgh 1st and 10. Quarterback Pickett in the gun. 3 wide, looks at the 4-man front. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, grabbed around the ankles. Tried to get the ball away. It's loose. Probably a fumble, at least they're calling it, or an incomplete pass. They're going to call it an incomplete pass. It was to Warren, and Pickett tried to toss it away as he was being hit. It's incomplete. It's incomplete, and 2nd down and 10 remaining at the 41 of the Browns for the Steelers.
Well, there's that guy, Myles Garrett. Tough to block him one-on-one. Comes around the edge quickly, but really well done by Kenny Pickett. I was talking about it earlier. Young quarterbacks know where your outlet is. Myles Garrett gets him around the ankles. He knows Jaylen Warren is out there in the flat. He just underhand flips it in his direction to save those yards in the sack.
Ball at the 41 of the Cleveland Browns. 2nd down and 10 for Pittsburgh. Shotgun snap is low. Line drive throw is low and incomplete on the numbers at the 30. And they're going for George Pickens on a dive. On the numbers on the grass. Incomplete, Kurt. Now 3rd and 10 for Pittsburgh. And the clock at 3 to play in the second quarter. And a 16-11 Steeler lead.
Just adding to Kenny Pickett's problems. Quick slant on the backside. George Pickens is wide open in terms of slants, how they go, and he just misses in front of him by 3 yards.
Pickett again is in the gun, wiping his hands on that white towel off his belt buckle against those gold Steeler pants. 41 of Cleveland. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun snap is high. Pulls it down. Looks right. Flush from the pocket on the hash. Running to the near side of the numbers. Goes down the sideline. Broken up at the 25-yard line on the near side. And broken up, I think, by Martin Emerson, who is a good-looking young player out of Mississippi State. He broke it up. 4th and 10. Here comes the Pittsburgh Steeler punting unit.
It was a really good throw by Kenny Pickett. Something he did really well last year. Get out of the pocket, roll into his left. Throws right on the money, but as you said, better defensive play to reach up and knock it away at the last second. Otherwise, that's a catch and a first down.
Presley Harvin will punt near the logo. Got the snap, right-footed boot. Flag has been thrown. Punt going from right to left. It's in the end zone and bounces astray. 41-yard punt, but the flag thrown at the 45. Very close to the line of scrimmage. It was 4th and 10. Just to refresh you there with 2:46 to play here in the second quarter. Cleveland has punted the last 3 times they've had it. Steelers lead in a 71-yard touchdown pass on the move.
Illegal formations by the kicking team. Number 83 was not lined up on the line of scrimmage. Cleveland has elected to add the 5-yard penalty to the dead ball spot. Cleveland's ball is the 30-yard line. 25-yard line. 1st and 10.
That's right. Reminder to stay with us for the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Rich Eisen's going to be joined by the NFL Network insider, Ian Rappaport. That's coming up on the Hulu Plus Live TV Halftime Report. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. Under center Watson, his own 25 after the Pittsburgh punt. It's 1st down and 10. He's got 2 tight ends. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. He drops back 7. He gets by 1 defender. He now is on the hash, running to the near side, the 20, pointing for blocking to the 25, angles to the near sideline, and run out of bounds at the Cleveland 32. Flag back at the 20.
Holding. Offense number 71. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 1st down.
Jedrick Wills, the starting left tackle. He'll pick that up for the Browns.
Browns just having trouble getting anybody open down the field. Best offense tonight has been Deshaun Watson on pass plays, just getting out of the pocket and scrambling for a few yards, but they just cannot get anybody free.
Deshaun Watson tonight, 8 of 17, 65 yards, a pick and a touchdown. The pick costly, first play of the game, a pick 6 by the Steelers. It's 1st and 20 from the 15 now. Watson's in the gun. He's got 4 receivers. He looks into the nickel. They're moving from left to right. Now with hand signals, he brings Njoku closer to the line. He gets the shotgun snap. He fakes the handoff. He gets a block from his left tackle. Throws a short pass to Njoku at the 15. Broken tackle, 20. Broken another tackle, 25 on the numbers. The 30 on the numbers. The 35, the 40. Running up the near side and finally taken down. Oh, he's as good as they come. He's up to the 44. Njoku, the tight end, catch and run a 30 and making it 1st and 10. Pretty play by David Njoku, a former first-round pick out of Miami for the Browns. We've reached the 2-minute warning with the Steelers on top, 16-11. Let's step aside. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Kind of like choosing Derek Jeter as the pinch hitter for your baseball team.
Jeter, you're in. We need a home run.
I'll give it a try. I've swung a bat once or twice.
That's out of here.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, this is Kevin Harlan. I want to tell you that Angie has made it easier than ever to connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Whether it's routine maintenance, an emergency repair, or a dream project, Angie lets you browse homeowner reviews, compare quotes with multiple local pros, and even book a service instantly. So the next time you have a home project, just Angie that and start getting the most out of your home. Download the free Angie mobile app today or visit Angie.com. That's ANGI.com.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time, or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R.
Little violent, perhaps?
Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters Friday.
Back in Pittsburgh, 2-minute warning. Steelers on top by 5. And tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL Sunday on CBS. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. That's the NFL on CBS. I will be in Miami, Denver, and the Dolphins.
Miami's looking good. That'll be a fun one to call.
I'm looking forward to it. 2 timeouts here for the Browns. On their own 44, they've got it 1st and 10. They trail by 5. 2-minute warning. They break huddle, moving from our left to our right. The running back, Nick Chubb, severe knee injury, out for the game. Jerome Ford taking his place. Watson in the gun, Cleveland 44, pointing out his protections. He gets the shotgun snap, 5-man rush. He moves up, he's hit, he goes out. The ball thrown and deflected at the line of scrimmage. It's incomplete, fluttering like a dead duck on the far sideline. In front of the Cleveland bench, 2nd down and 10. A lot of pressure right in the face of the Cleveland quarterback.
He did a nice job negotiating the pocket, stepping up and sliding to his left. Had Amari Cooper wide open on the deep crossing route. It was a good job by Chandon Sullivan to get his hands up, knock that football down.
2nd down and 10. Deshaun Watson in the gun from his own Cleveland 44. Ford at his side. Shotgun snap, pops back 2. Short pass caught by the twirling Ford 45 near sideline 50 and knocked out of bounds. On the near side by the linebacker, Quan Alexander. As that belt-high catch and the swirling move, he picked up 8, bringing up 3rd down and 2. Clock stopped at 1:49, and they're on the painted logo on the grass here at the Pittsburgh 48.
It hasn't been big plays, but been one of the best drives for Cleveland so far tonight. Just taking what the defense has given them, plenty of time on the clock with their timeouts. Just keep chunking away.
Watson's got it, 3rd down and 2. Steeler 48 in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide. Looks over the defense, shotgun snap, they rush 4. Good block by the left guard. Back out of the pocket, running to the far side on the number, short throw, incomplete, flag thrown. On a short pass intended for Amari Cooper in front of his own bench, far sideline at the Pittsburgh 42.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 34. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
That's on Chandon Sullivan in the secondary for the Steelers.
Well, he was playing man-to-man coverage there on Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper started in as if he was going to run a shallow route, put his foot in the ground, and starts to come back to the outside. Sullivan knew he was beat coming outside, reached up, grabbed the face mask. Big penalty right there.
Cleveland 2 timeout. Now to the Pittsburgh 33. Browns break huddle. Clock at 1:43 here in the 2nd. In the gun, Watson 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. 4-man front for the Steelers. Running back Jerome Ford back there with Deshaun Watson. Shotgun snap, handoff out of the gun. Good block inside Batonio, and he runs over that right guard and falls down at the 30 of the Steelers, picking up 3. Clock continues to tick. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Browns at the 30 of the Steelers.
And let's see if they can finish. All right, it's been an ugly game up to this point. You got yourself in pretty good field position right now. Don't want to settle for a field goal. Got to punch this in.
2nd down, 7. Cleveland at the Pittsburgh 30. Watson in the gun, looks into the nickel, pointing out his protections. That's the shotgun snap. Left tackle block. Lines right throw. Batted down in the air and incomplete. Another batted down pass by Deshaun Watson. T.J. Watt swats it away. 3rd and 7 for the Cleveland Browns. 1:03 to play before halftime.
Good pass rushers. You can't get home. You realize it. You stop your pass rush. You read the eyes and the arm of the quarterback. As soon as Deshaun Watson pulls that ball back, T.J. Watt puts both hands up in the air, jumps, and knocks that thing down.
6 in the secondary. 3rd and 7. Cleveland at the Pittsburgh 30. Watson in the gun, 5 wide. Shotgun snap. They rush 4. They get the block. He breaks 1 tackle. Watt got him! Watt brings him down! Back at the 38, and with that sack, becomes the all-time Pittsburgh Steeler sack leader. Passing, Jerome Harrison. Watson staggers to his feet and trudges back to the middle. With Pittsburgh Steeler history right before our eyes. 4th down, the Browns will try for 3.
And I've been saying it all night long. You can't keep holding the football against this Steelers team. They are going to get home. You got to make your decisions. You got to get the ball out of your hands.
All right, Pittsburgh has just called a timeout before Dustin Hopkins can start his move toward this 55-yard field goal try with 27 seconds to play in the 2nd quarter. We're at the top of the hour, and let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for Monday Night Football.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Dustin Hopkins is going to try a 55-yard field goal for the Cleveland Browns. He's knocked one in from 43. He was wide left from 43. But this is to the other side, the other end. He's kicking to our right. There is no wind. It's 63 degrees. The towels being waved above the heads of the fans. 55-yard field goal try, Hopkins. Snap is good. Ball put down. Kick is away. And it is dead solid perfect. 55-yard Cleveland, Dustin Hopkins field goal, and that brings the Browns to within 2. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Breaking the action, 22 seconds to go before the half. And it's a 2-point lead for the Steelers, 16-14, as Cleveland creeps closer on the longest field goal ever by a visitor in this stadium. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck? Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
David Njoku had a 29-yard catch and run for the Browns. It sets up that 55-yard field goal. Now Cleveland's going to kick off from left to right. Deep back is Calvin Austin because Oshesky is out in concussion protocol. That's out of the end zone to our right on the Cleveland kickoff after their 55-yard field goal. Like I said, the longest ever by an opponent in this stadium. So the Steelers get it, Kurt Warner, with 2 timeouts, 22 seconds to play before halftime, leading by 2. They'll be at their 25, and it looks like they're going to go to an E.
I think after this first half, you don't take any chances at this point. Take a knee, get in there with a lead.
That's what they do, and the clock will run out, and both teams go to their respective huddles and locker rooms. We began with the pick six, and that was by Highsmith on the first play of the game. And we've seen all kinds of things happen after that, including a Pittsburgh 71-yard touchdown pass. But the real downer for all of us, as Pittsburgh only got 4 first downs and they got a 2-point lead in that first half, was Nick Chubb in a severe left knee injury.
You're right, one of the bright young stars in the National Football League, really the identity of this Cleveland Browns football team. And we just hope that it's not serious, but I think we all fear after seeing the hit that he's probably done for the season.
J.J. Watt had a sack, and he is the all-time leading sack man for the Steeler franchise history. First half score, 16-14, Pittsburgh by 2. When we come back, Rich Eisen rejoins us from our studios with the Hulu Plus Live TV Halftime Report. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Something amazing is happening in animation. Studios are processing data faster. That's because CDW showed them new ways to maximize their infrastructure, then built a flexible Dell Technologies data solution. More automation led to reduced maintenance times and greater efficiency, so that creativity stays the star of the show. Dell Technologies and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
Get Hulu Plus Live TV for $49.99 per month for your first 3 months. No long-term contract, no hidden fees, and no clunky cable box. Over 90 live channels plus Hulu's entire streaming library, with access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus, all in one plan. After the discount period, regular monthly fees apply. Offer ends October 11th. New and eligible returning Hulu subscribers only. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at hulu.com/live-TV.
Welcome to the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood 1. Sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com. Once again, here's Rich Eisen.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studios. I am Rich Eisen. We're at halftime of Monday Night Football. The score is Pittsburgh 16, Cleveland 14, but it already feels like a significant loss for the Cleveland Browns as Nick Chubb, their all-world running back, got carted off, suffering a gruesome left knee injury that you have to only pray isn't as serious as it looks, and it is pretty ugly when you watch it back. But on the scoreboard, 16-14 is the score. Pittsburgh on top of Cleveland. So that's the latest injury in the AFC North. The latest injury prior to this game to be discussed involved the quarterback of the division winner the last 2 seasons, and that is Joe Burrow. His readiness for next week's Monday Night Football game against the Rams is, in fact, in doubt right now, based on the fact that we saw him limp to midfield after the loss against the Ravens. And joining us right now on that subject matter and more is my friend and colleague from the NFL Network and NFL Media Group, Ian Rappaport. Ian, you have the floor on Joe Burrow.
Yeah, it is officially up in the air for Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. Not what you want, not what anybody wants. We spent so much time, Rich, talking about from really late July through now how calf strains linger, and that's what the Bengals need to be fearful of, and that's what they need to monitor. And then really 2 games into the season, 3 minutes left on Sunday, Joe Burrow starts limping, utters an expletive on the field. You could see the frustration in his eyes that he is just not quite himself. We will see if he's going to be able to practice. We'll see if he's going to be able to play, frankly. I mean, he said he would be able to go back in the game, but he also wanted to give it a couple more sleeps before he really fully decided. We do not know the status of the superstar quarterback for the Bengals, and that is not good news at all for Cincy.
No, I mean, at 0-2 and potentially Joe Burrow being down for, if not Monday, then potentially a little bit longer. And we saw the Giants with a huge comeback win in Arizona to avoid the scourge of an 0-2 start, but Saquon Barkley got hurt at the end. What's his status right now? Because they have to play Thursday night in San Francisco.
I would consider Saquon Barkley out for Thursday night's game against the San Francisco 49ers, but the reality is this could have been a lot worse. It is a sprained ankle for Saquon Barkley. He had a battery of tests today, had x-rays on Sunday night, and what they determined was he has an ankle sprain. Could have been a lot worse. My understanding is out Thursday, week to week after that, and so maybe he misses 2 games. But considering what it looked like and considering some of the doom and gloom right after the game, the fact that you're going to probably see Matt Breida out there for the Giants, maybe not so bad, Rich.
So, and then what happened with Patrick Mahomes' contract today, Ian?
Yeah, a new big deal for Patrick Mahomes. He becomes, once again, one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL. They didn't break the bank for Chris Jones, but certainly for their superstar quarterback, that's exactly what they did. As far as the details on Mahomes' deal, what he gets is $210.6 million from now through 2026 with escalators. That could become $218.1 million, resets the quarterback market. All of that is guaranteed. Much of that is fully guaranteed, and what the Chiefs and Mahomes' agent Chris Cabot decided to do was revisit this deal in 2026. So after several years of, I would say, being a little bit underpaid in a deal that helped the Chiefs build around him, Mahomes is much better and more properly compensated right now.
Ian Rappaport, thank you for the time, as always, sir.
Thank you, Rich. Appreciate it.
Ian will have the latest on Nick Chubb on the What the Football podcast with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask on Tuesday, thanks to the Cumulus Podcast Network. And another pod from Rich Eisen Podcast, Overreaction Monday, can be acquired right now where you get your podcasts. Pittsburgh on top by 2 at the half. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM. Let's go, come on! Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix. Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you could hear them in action every week on SiriusXM FC.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
to the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have lived off.
All the top teams.
Whipped by a double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app. If you're a soccer fan, you know that this music means one thing. The Champions League is back and it's on SiriusXM FC.
Patrick for Erling Haaland. Kane scores!
The top teams from around Europe return to action, battling for club soccer's holy grail.
Real Madrid do what they do best. What a start for Inter!
Hear all the top Champions League matches on SiriusXM FC beginning next Tuesday on Channel 157 and streaming on the SiriusXM app. Soccer's most prestigious club competition is back, and you could hear the biggest Champions League matches on SiriusXM FC. Group stage play gets underway in Paris with French champion PSG.
Mbappe on the hat-trick to his left. Brilliant finish.
Playing host to the ever-dangerous Borussia Dortmund.
Goodness gracious me. Gio Reyna.
It's PSG versus Dortmund tomorrow at 3 Eastern on SiriusXM FC 157 and streaming on the SiriusXM app.
Carr under center. Jones the running back. He's got it, trying to go up the middle. He's got it. Touchdown, New Orleans. His second rushing touchdown of the night. Tony Jones gets the call, and the Saints now lead 19-9 with 3:14 left.
And that's now 20-9. That's Bill Rosinski with the call. If you'd like to listen to the conclusion of the Saints and the Panthers, you can hear uninterrupted coverage via the NFL app online at westwood1sports.com or by asking any Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. It does appear that the Saints are on the verge of being 2-0 this season. This has been the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. The Steelers are up 16-14 in this contest, and the Steelers get the ball first after pick-sixing Deshaun Watson on the first snap of the game. They lead by 2, 16-14. When we return, Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner will have the second half kickoff from Pittsburgh. I'm Rich Eisen. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Watch football for free. Meet Tableau. Buy a Tableau system and you can watch local football games and other live sports for free. Plus, the news and popular shows on over 70 free channels. Never miss a touchdown. Tableau lets you record, pause, and replay. Just connect the Tableau device to any TV antenna and your Wi-Fi, and you can watch the game on smart devices anywhere in your home. And zero additional monthly fees, subscriptions, or contracts. Order now at TableauTV.com. Channels and content are subject to availability in your area. The Tableau service requires internet service.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the Ground Advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. Our halftime score, Steelers 16-14 over the Cleveland Browns. We'll check the halftime stats now, sponsored by Indeed. You need to hire fast and hire right. You need Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates efficiently. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Deshaun Watson, 10 of 21, 102, a touchdown, and a pick. A pick six. Pickett, the quarterback for the Steelers, 10 of 19, 151, a touchdown and a pick. The touchdown, 71 yards, and it went to George Pickens. Rushing in the game, Najee Harris, 6 carries for 4 yards, but as a team, it is plus 1 yard. That's what they've got on the ground, the Steelers tonight. Nick Chubb is out. He was injured after 10 carries, 64 yards, a significant left knee injury. T.J. Watt with the sack, becoming the all-time leading sack leader in Steeler franchise history. Time now for Kurt Warner's Keys to the Second Half. It's sponsored by Angie. Angie makes it easier than ever to connect with skilled pros to get your home projects done well, from repair to remodel. Get started on the app or go to Angie.com. That's ANGI.com. What about the second half, Kurt?
Well, the obvious choice is protect the football. A lot of turnovers in the first half. But if I'm looking at Cleveland, I'm going to say I need Deshaun Watson to get the ball out of his hands quickly. He seems to be struggling to see anything. He's holding the football, trying to make plays with his legs. He's got to get the ball out of his hands. And if you're Pittsburgh, yeah, you have the lead here at the half. But you have, what would we say, 1 yard rushing. 1 yard rushing in the. How do you hold on to a lead in the second half if you can't run the football and you've got to put everything on your young quarterback? So they've got to find a way to generate some first downs running.
All right, so we've got the Cleveland Browns kicking off as Pittsburgh won the flip of the coin to start the game. They elected to take the second half kickoff. Cleveland has not won here in the regular season in 19 consecutive losses.
That is hard to believe.
It is hard to believe.
Fall into one win in 19 years? Man.
It's a kickoff by Hopkins from our right to our left. It's end over end. It's in the end zone and out. And it'll be 1st and 10 with a touchback to the 25-yard line. Pittsburgh Steelers had playoff aspirations coming in. You don't want to fall to 0-2. They lost last week to San Francisco. I mean, this game, you'd hate to say a must game in week 2, but the numbers would tell you 0-2 is not a good way to start with a very slim margin to make the playoffs.
No, I think there's been 31 teams over the last 33 years that have started 0-2 and made the playoffs, so not easy to do.
Pickett is under center, gets the snap and rolls out of the pocket on 1st and 10 from his own 25. He's being chased and he throws, and it was almost picked off at the 30-yard line on the near side and dropped it incomplete. The veteran Rodney McLeod had the ball in his gloved hands. He was right in front of the Pittsburgh bench on the little 10-yard throw up the sideline, but he dropped it incomplete. Pittsburgh 2nd down and 10.
I can't talk to young quarterbacks enough to know when it's a bad play. The best play sometimes is to take a sack, throw the ball away. Don't have to make every throw. We always say, don't make a bad play worse. That was not a good setup play. Throw that ball out of bounds, Kenny Pickett. Don't leave it in harm's way back inside.
2nd down and 10. Pickett under center for the Steelers at their own 25. Snap, spin, fake handoff, deep drop, winds up, loads a pass down the far sideline, short, incomplete. Looking for Calvin Austin. Down the far sideline near midfield, right in front of the Cleveland bench. And Pickett is 0 for his last 5 and facing 3rd and 10 coming up.
Nothing there, and as you said, just not a very good throw. Trying to drive that throw on the back shoulder about 40 yards down the field, left it 15 yards short. This has just been a struggle these first couple games for Kenny Pickett.
Pickett was sacked 5 times by San Francisco in week 1. He's had more time tonight. Lining up now, 3rd down 10 from the Steeler 25, 3rd play of the second half. Shotgun snap, gets the right tackle block, moves up in the pocket, guns a line drive, caught belt high 45, then running to the 50 on a spinning move and falling down inside the numbers, George Pickens. Takes it by midfield. A Cleveland player down back at the 20, a defensive player. It's a catch and spinning run of 25 to Pickens, who has been the main receiver tonight for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I think that's Zadarius Smith that's down, the big off-season acquisition by the Cleveland Browns. And a nice throw and catch, as you said. Kenny Pickett looking to his left, works all the way back to his 4th receiver, George Pickens, on the right with the big in, and a nice little spin move for a few extra yards.
Last week, you and I were in the Meadowlands. We saw the injury to Aaron Rodgers, who's one of the superstars in this league. Tonight, we're here in Pittsburgh, and we see the injury to Nick Chubb. Zadarius Smith is being looked at. He's on his knees to our left at the 20-yard line at the other end of the field. Pickens has just caught a 25-yard pass and given a first down to the Steelers at midfield. We're going to step aside with an injury timeout, a 2-point Steeler lead. We're about 30 seconds into the second half, and this is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL.
Soccer's most prestigious club competition is back, and you could hear the biggest Champions League matches on Sirius XM FC. Don't miss a box office group stage opener as Manchester United
Bruno Fernandes back to Rashford. Oh, the header off the post and in.
heads to Germany to take on Harry Kane and Bayern Munich.
It's Harry Kane again. 2 for Bayern's new striker.
Bayern Munich versus Manchester United, Wednesday at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Did you know you could get home and away feeds for every NFL, NBA, and NHL game on your phone?
I can't believe it!
Every game, all season. It's all on the SXM app. Sports the way they're meant to be heard, with your hometown announcers just a tap away. Search for your team, then tap the star on the corner of the screen and save it as your favorite.
It is gone! An incredible finish!
And if you love college sports, when the game is on, just search for your school. It's always a home game when you listen to sports on the SXM app. Free for most subscribers.
And
NFL fans, Christopher Russo here, and on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, we give you NFL talk with a bite to it. First off, it's our Monday morning quarterback Adam Shine at 9 Eastern. He breaks down the biggest storylines and clues you in on the things you did not see but need to know. And then on Mad Dog Unleashed, we've got a Super Bowl MVP. Phil Simms joins me Fridays at 4:30 to preview all the games on Simms and the Mad Dog, top to bottom. Join us all week long on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, and the Sirius XM app.
Yo, it's Brandon Marshall.
And I'm Ashley Nicole Moss. We're bringing you the next generation of I Am Athlete to Faction Talk with Paper Route.
We unravel sports, culture, music, and everything in between. Plus, appearances from the I Am Athlete family like Deshaun Jackson, Steven Jackson, and special guests like Paul Pierce and Shaq, and anybody in hip-hop and sports.
I Am Athlete presents Paper Route.
Unscripted and unfiltered.
Weeknights at 7 Eastern on Faction Talk, Channel 103.
And everywhere on the Sirius XM app.
Was just helped off the field. He wrapped his big arms around two athletic trainers over their shoulders. They took him off the field. Okoronkwo will take his place on that defensive line. George Pickens just had a spinning catch and run of 25 to take it to midfield for Pittsburgh as we just started the second half. And, of course, this game has had the injury to Chubb that sacked by T.J. Watt. A lot of weird plays, turnovers in between. You doing okay over there?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, man. The running back is Jalen Warren from midfield. Pittsburgh 1st and 10. Handoff and a draw play as Pickett got the snap and he went over the guard and down to the 45-yard line of Cleveland. May have nudged his way up for 5 between the hash marks. It'll be 2nd and 5 for the Steelers.
I feel like Matt Canada needs to look at his play sheet and find the boxes that are circled Jalen Warren and George Pickens and find a way to feed them the football. Those are the only two guys that are really making plays tonight for the Steelers.
Second-year quarterback Kenny Pickett is under center with a 2nd down and 5 from the Cleveland 45. Receiver in motion, snap, spin, handoff, and it goes to Warren. Big hole, 30. Make it the 39-yard line, running over the guard. And thought maybe he had squirmed for a bit more. Picked up 6 over the guard on the hash, and he gets a Pittsburgh 1st down.
And it's almost strange that you put Najee Harris in, and every time you hand him the football, there's white jerseys in the backfield. And then Jalen Warren comes in, you hand him the football, and there's a hole the size that you can drive a car through that he gets to run into.
1st down and 10. Browns 39. Under center, the quarterback Pickett gets the snap, hands off to Warren, runs laterally on the 39, comes to the near side, hit the sideline, got a yard. Down to about the 38 at most. Let's see where they mark it. Yep, 38-yard line. They're going to mark it back to the 39. He stays at the line of scrimmage as he was angling toward his own bench and toward Mike Tomlin on the near side. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Nice job by Denzel Ward to fill from the corner spot. We've seen that a number of times tonight. These corners not afraid to come up and make the tackle.
39 at Cleveland. Pittsburgh 2nd down and 10. In the gun, the quarterback Pickett. At his side, Najee Harris. 3 wide. Here comes the blitz. They rush 5. Line drive throw caught near side. Pickens spins up to the belt. High catch at the 35. Tried to leap into a defender down the near side. He got as far as the Cleveland 32. The crowd loves the effort as he went airborne. He was caught in mid-flight, but Curdy picks up 8, bringing up 3rd and 2 for the Steelers.
Another big hit on the end of that as Kenny Pickett gets rid of it. I'm not really sure what move that was. George Pickens catches it, and he runs to Denzel Ward and just jumps up in the air. Denzel didn't know what to do, just kind of pushed him back in the chest, didn't even tackle him. It's kind of a strange move. I don't think he was attempting to jump over him, just kind of leap up in the air. Let's see what happens.
George Pickens has over 100 yards receiving. 3rd down, 3. The ball at the 32 at Cleveland. Shotgun snap, line drive throw, quick slant, incomplete. Dropped on a cut at the 25 of the Browns. Covered by Denzel Ward. Low throw right off the top of the grass. And he couldn't bring it in. So it's 4th down, and here comes the Pittsburgh field goal unit. And probably about a 49-yard field goal try to extend their 2-point lead now.
Denzel Ward's done that a couple times tonight on those quick inside breaking slant routes.
Nice coverage and then able to reach around with that left arm and knock that ball away at the last second. Great timing.
Chris Boswell's going to try a 50-yard field goal. He's already hit from 52. No win, bad hold, ball put down, and the right-footed kick is away and good. He's knocked in 2 50-yard field goals tonight. Chris Boswell from 50 right there, from 52 earlier on, and the Steelers lead by 5 with 11:47 in the third. Let's step aside. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Doors take us to summers away or winter adventures and afternoon getaways. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors by working with you on a comprehensive plan to help you reach your wealth's full potential. Because doors were meant to be opened. Visit fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimum supply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE SIPC.
Something amazing is happening in animation. Studios are processing data faster. That's because CDW showed them new ways to maximize their infrastructure, then built a flexible Dell Technologies data solution. More automation led to reduced maintenance times and greater efficiency, so that creativity stays the star of the show. Dell Technologies and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R. Little violent pants. Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters Friday.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Back in Pittsburgh, Steelers 19-14 over the Browns. Early second halftime. The Shopify fact of the game. All right, I got 3 of them.
3 of them?
Yeah, I'm going to just throw them out there.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Last week, Pittsburgh played San Francisco and lost. Going back to last year, teams who played the 49ers last season, the next week, 0-15. Whoa! Isn't that weird? In their next game. Here's another one. All right, I love these. We got to hurry up. That's the Shopify fact of the game. Want to sell smarter? Get Shopify. Shopify's commerce platform helps you sell more with the best converting checkout on the internet. Get a $1 per month trial at shopify.com/kickoffs. How about this one? The Steelers. Thanks. Here's the kickoff by Pittsburgh. I'll get this out. And it comes from left to right. It's going to be in the end zone. Touchback to the 25. Browns will have it 1st and 10. The Steelers have won 19 consecutive regular season home games against the Browns. It is the second longest against one opponent in NFL history. Number 1, Green Bay over Detroit. 23 consecutive home wins in Lambeau over the Lions for the Packers. And that, I've got another one.
Okay.
Thank you, Howard. All right, here's this one. The last time the Browns were 2-0 was 1993, 26 years ago. You know who their quarterback was? Tim Couch. I'll answer it for you. One more ring there, Howard. 1st down and 10. Browns at the 25. After the long field goal by Pittsburgh, shotgun snap goes to Watson, moves up, short pass. Njoku caught it. Shoulder pad high at the 30, gain of 5 inside the numbers, spun around. Bill Belichick was the coach for Cleveland back the last time they won here, the Browns. I've got more things than I know what to do with. You got it. Hey, how about this? First game in the history of the stadium with 3 field goals of 50 yards or more.
What else? We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time.
You hold on there, Buster. I'll show you.
I'm smarter already.
Second
Cha-ching.
down and 5. In the pistol is Watson. Looks at a 3-man front. He gets the snap and he spins and he hands off to the running back and going over the right tackle forward, then bounces the near side, going 30, got a block, 40, near side, 50, foot race down the sideline, 30, foot race to the 20, down the near sideline, 10. He's tripped up at the 5 and he staggers in. It's a touchdown! What a run! Jerome Ford directed right, bounces left. 70-yard touchdown run. And Cleveland has taken a lead on the running back Jerome Ford's miraculous play. Watson, the quarterback, threw a block.
Wow, what a run. Start off to the right-hand side, nothing but black jerseys. Bounce all the way back to the left-hand side. You don't see that very often in the NFL due to the speed of the defense, but able to get all the way around the corner, and he gets to the 5. He dives towards the end zone.
They're going to mark him, I think, at the 1 or inside the 1. Is that right? Yeah, he must have hit.
He braced himself with his left arm, trying to reach that right arm across the line, and just a bit short. Man, I thought it was really, really close, though.
What a play by Ford, taking the place of the injured Chubb. Watson is under center. Strong is the back. Snap, spin, handoff. And they give the handoff here to Pierre Strong, who is drilled head-on by Landon Roberts. The ex-Patriot, the ex-Dolphin, comes through on the handoff directed over the left guard. Second down and goal after the 69-yard run puts him in a goal-to-go situation.
Wow, what a hit by Roberts. Looked like there was a gap there. They were going to get into the end zone easy, and he comes out of nowhere and just stops him in his tracks.
Watson again has an I formation, second and goal from the 1. Tight end in motion, snap, spin, handoff, Strong, touchdown as he bores his way in for the Cleveland touchdown. And the Browns are on top 20-19. Strong, who came in a trade in the offseason with the Patriots, puts it in on a 4-play, 75-yard Cleveland drive.
Not much going for Cleveland offensively all night long, and it takes a busted play and a great run by Ford to finally get them into the end zone.
And they're going to go for 2. They lead by 1. The ball is at the 2. Cleveland trying for a 2-point try. Watson is in the gun. 3 receivers to the near side. Strong to his right hip. Shotgun snap. Strong a block. Watson will run from the 5 and go untouched into the end zone for a 2-point conversion. And the Browns go up 22-19. Lead by 3. 5 minutes gone. Third quarter. Let's step aside. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? I think my battery's dead. With free battery testing and charging, we can help you get back on the road.
Get in the zone.
So what if I need a new one? No problem. We have the right battery for your car, starting at only $89.99.
Get in the zone.
And what about my old battery? We can recycle it right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck? Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the Ground Advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service. Delivering for America.
The new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium is here. Switch to my plan from Verizon at your local store today, and you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with unlimited ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Back in Pittsburgh, checking the drive summary, sponsored by eBay Motors. eBay Motors is here for the ride. All the parts you need at the prices you want, guaranteed to fit your ride every time. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply. 4 plays, 75 yards. A minute 46 off the clock. After a 50-yard field goal by the Steelers, gave them a 5-point lead. From the 25, Cleveland got a 69-yard run by Ford, who's taking the place of the injured Nick Chubb. And then a couple plays later, they get a Pierre Strong 1-yard touchdown run. Then the 2-point run by the quarterback, Deshaun Watson, and the subsequent kick by the Browns. From right to left in the end zone and out. Touchback to the 25 and a 1st and 10 for Pittsburgh.
I always feel bad for running backs. Jerome Ford rips off that huge run down to the 1-inch line. Then they pull him out and they let somebody else get the touchdown. This doesn't seem right, Kevin.
Well, that was a big-time trip at about the 10 by Minkah Fitzpatrick, and he staggered a little bit and then dove at the last second, but he hit at the 1. But I would agree. I mean, my goodness, that was a lot of effort. So here comes Pittsburgh in the gun, empty backfield. 1st and 10 from their own 25, and a pass by Pickett, batted down at the line of scrimmage. It may have been Shelby Harris in the middle. Also in there, Maurice Hurst, the veteran. Regardless, incomplete, 2nd and 10.
I feel like you should get half the fantasy points or something, don't you think? Like,
how about Deshaun Watson throwing a block on that long run, too, Kurt?
That was nice.
Yeah.
Because there was a couple guys that had angles, and he did enough just to get in front of one of them, slow him down enough for Ford to turn the corner and almost get to the end zone.
I remember when you were laying the wood out there, and you were giving big blocks on plays like that.
So many big blocks that I set
in my mind. 2nd and 10, shotgun snap to the Pittsburgh quarterback, and a line drive to the numbers. Spinning catch, 45-yard line near side by Pickens, and then hit and brought down. Caught it and trapped the ball against his chest on a twirl. Picks up 23. He's well over 100 yards. He's up to the 47 of the Steelers and a 1st down.
Really good throw right there. Half roll to the left-hand side to get the defense moving there. Going the deep corner backside to George Pickens.
Good for 23. Shotgun snap, 48 of Pittsburgh. Here comes the rush. Nowhere to go for Pickett, and down he goes. Hit by Shelby Harris. Grabbed by Maurice Hurst. Those big men rubbing their bellies. Loss of 7 on the play. They're back now to the Steeler 37. And the sack was good for 12 yards on the loss. What is it? Yep, loss 12. It's a 2nd and 22.
2 steps forward, 1 step back. You get the big play, next play, you lose 11 yards.
Boy, Pickens has been big tonight. Receiving. Here's a shotgun snap on 2nd and 21. Throws a low line drive to the near side. A diving attempt by Miles Boykin. Looks like he got the ball at the 41 on the near sideline. There's another player down. This is a Cleveland player. I'd like to welcome those of you who have been listening to the Saints and Panthers as New Orleans defeated Carolina 2017, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We're here in Pittsburgh. The clock is at 8:33, and a wild and unpredictable and crazy game. Right now it's 22-19. Browns lead the Steelers. For our Westwood One affiliates airing the broadcast, commercial position number 22 will be next, and we're going to take it right now. A player is down after the tackle right there, and Miles Boykin will step aside with 8:33 to play in the 3rd. Cleveland with an injury, but leading 22-19 over the Steelers. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brand look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Scary! Stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/kickoff. That's shopify.com/kickoff. Shopify.com/kickoff.
Something amazing is happening in animation. Studios are processing data faster. That's because CDW showed them new ways to maximize their infrastructure, then built a flexible Dell Technologies data solution. More automation led to reduced maintenance times and greater efficiency, so that creativity stays the star of the show. Dell Technologies and CDW make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R. Little violent, perhaps? Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters Friday.
There's someone in your neighborhood making a difference. A realtor, giving their time to good causes, giving food that feeds communities, giving back like a good neighbor. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh. The down player was Greg Newsom. He has left. Ward has gone to the locker room in the secondary for the Cleveland Browns. Pittsburgh's got a 3rd and 16 from their own 42. Shotgun snap to Pickett. Throws a short pass, caught by the running back at the 40. Got a block at the 45. Runs outside the numbers to the 50. And Jalen Warren makes up a little bit of yardage, making it 4th down, but well shy of the first. Needed the 36 at Cleveland. Picks up 10, make it 4th and 6. And the punting unit for Pittsburgh comes back out onto the field.
Both offenses have been struggling, so you're really just trying to play the field position a little bit. Get out to the 50, go ahead and punt it, force the Browns to have to go the long distance as they've struggled outside of that big run by Ford.
Presley Harvin on this winless. Now they blow it play dead on this winless night.
Timeout on the field for an injured player.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, there is a Steeler there, but he's covered up by his teammates, and that player who is on a knee is Landon Roberts. Had a big defensive play a little bit earlier in this half. So he's on a knee right at the logo, painted on the grass at midfield here.
So did he just run on for the punt?
Look at Roberts. No, Roberts went to a knee.
No, I know, but they were just on offense. So
he ran out for the punt, yes. Yes, he did, yes.
And then got hurt?
And then I think just felt woozy and went down to a knee. I'm not sure what happened. He was off the field because you're right, the offense was out there, ran out for the punt unit, and went to a knee. So in this game, we've had 4 turnovers, 3 lead changes, 3 50-yard field goals. Watt sets the all-time Steelers sack record. Nick Chubb with the significant left knee injury, carted off, and it did not look good at all.
Weird stuff happening all night long.
Yeah, I know it.
How many people have you seen get hurt running onto the field for a punt team?
Yes. Yeah, Olszewski's out. He's the kick and punt returner for the Steelers. He is in concussion protocol. A couple of starters in the secondary for the Browns have been taken off. Ward is in the locker room. Pittsburgh's getting ready to punt. 60 degrees now here in Pittsburgh. Wind at about 4. Negligible. Beautiful night. Here's the punt by Harvin. It is end over end. Peoples-Jones under it. Lets it bounce to 5. Kicks into the end zone. Touchback to the 20. And 7:30 to play in the third. 48-yard punt. Net of 28. Stream the NFL on Westwood 1 for free. Sponsored by our friends at AutoZone. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on. Get a check with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Deshaun Watson tonight throwing the ball, 11 of 22, 107 yards, a pick 6 on the first play of the game. He's also thrown a short touchdown. Has it now at his 21st and 10 in the gun. Got the snap. He'll hand off to the running back, and this is Moore over the left tackle and inside the numbers past the 20 to about the 25 and picking up 5 on the handoff to the wide receiver. 2nd down and 5 for Cleveland.
They run a little tempo here, get up to the line of scrimmage, see if they can get something going.
5 wide for Watson. All white uniforms tonight. Shotgun snap. Pocket crumbles, runs from the hash to the numbers to the far side, holds the ball with one hand, runs past the 30, got a block, and on the far sideline for a first down run past the Cleveland 35. He was knocked out of bounds on the play by DeMonte Casey. It is a 12-yard run for the Cleveland quarterback and a first down.
It's been the theme. They drop back to pass. Not a lot open. Down the field. Buy a little bit of time. Get out in space. Make a few yards running the football.
Browns 37 in the gun. 1st and 10. There's the snap and a throw to the far sideline out of the reach of Peoples-Jones on the far sideline, covered by Patrick Peterson. It's incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10 on that almost lateral pass to the far sideline. Clock at 6:35. We're in the 3rd. The Browns lead 22-19.
That was strange, just trying to go to the one-on-one off of the run play, the RPO. Patrick Peterson read it, broke outside, but Peoples-Jones never even got his head turned around to possibly grab the football.
Pierre Strong is the new back. 37 of the Browns in the gun, 2nd down and 10. Watson gets the snap and drops back 3. Short pass up the middle, belt high catch, falling down between the hash marks at about the 44. Grabbed by Amari Cooper, who is questionable with the groin injury he got in practice on Saturday. It's a 7-yard gain, and it's 3rd and 3 for the Browns.
Lots of injuries all over tonight. Micah Fitzpatrick is ruled out with the chest injury.
Wow.
He came up a little slow on the first hit to Nick Chubb, where he suffered the injury and then just walked off the field that last series.
Keanu Neal is taking the place of Micah Fitzpatrick. 3rd down 3. Quarterback Watson in the gun. Has the ball at his own 44. Arms extended, shotgun snap, 6-man rush, line drive throw near side, caught, first down. On the near sideline against the chest, it's grabbed by the receiver, David Bell out of Purdue. It was a shoulder-high catch. He trapped it against his chest. He spins into the sideline and out of bounds. It's a pickup of 8. They're at the 49 at Cleveland and a Browns first down.
Tight coverage, but maybe the best throw by Deshaun Watson on the evening. Knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, planted that back foot, and drove that football with some velocity.
Strong remains the back. Watson in the gun on the logo at midfield. 49 at Cleveland. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Fake handoff. There's a block by Batonio. Winding up Watson. Deep throw. Down the middle in the end zone. And an interception dropped. Right through the hands of Levi Wallace in the end zone. Looking over his shoulder and into the dark Pennsylvania sky. Into the lights. And it went right through his club hands in what was an assured interception in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Well, they were going to this speedster, Marquise Goodwin, and Goodwin turned back into the post. Deshaun Watson threw it to the corner. Thus the reason there was only a Steeler defender right there, right between his hands. Easy interception.
Cleveland 2nd down and 10 from their own 49 in the gun. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. 4-man rush, shotgun snap. It's a quarterback draw. Watson runs laterally on the 45, angles to the near side, stiff-arming his way to the 50. And there's a flag. Quan Alexander was the one that grabbed him. They were one-time teammates down in Houston.
This might be a penalty on Deshaun Watson.
Did he grab the face mask?
They got hung up as they were going out of bounds.
Look
and
at
all
Watson.
of a sudden, Watson threw his right hand as if he pushed Alexander into the bench.
Well, they're former teammates, and they clearly have had words tonight, and right there especially. Yeah, it was a face mask, partial by the quarterback and a stiff arm. And they're discussing it now at the 50-yard line. With 5:01 to play in the 3rd, and Cleveland leading by 3, and on the move near midfield. Trying to go to 2-0. He wouldn't release the face mask, the black face mask, of the Pittsburgh defender.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 4. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot, and the down counts. It's 3rd down.
You don't see that very often. He went for the stiff arm and got Quan Alexander up in the face mask, which is all fine and good. Now just go out of bounds. But then when he went out of bounds, he grabbed the face mask and yanked Quan Alexander into the Gatorade tubs on the side. And that's when they had words afterwards. You don't see that very often from a quarterback, but big mistake there by Deshaun Watson.
Penalty pushes it back to the Brown 34. It is 3rd and 25. Deshaun Watson in the gun, 4 wide, looks into 6 defensive backs for the Steelers. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, short pass across the middle. Caught by Ford, runs laterally on the 35, angles to the 40, got a block and poke a tackle at the 45, angles to the far side, the 49. And down there, he needed the 42 of Pittsburgh, so well shy of the first. He did pick up 15, and now making it 4th and 10. The punting unit for the Browns will take the field.
And back and forth we go. Get to the 50, punt them back, put them in a long field, play some defense, wait for somebody to make a mistake.
Bojorquez will punt from right to left for Cleveland. Deep back Calvin Austin for Pittsburgh to our left at the 10. Held high long snap and a left-footed punt by Bojorquez. It will land at the 10, kick to the 5, and kick its way into the end zone, touchback. 52-yarder, net 32 yards. Along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, I'm Kevin Harlan. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth here in Pittsburgh on a perfect fall evening. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. The leaves are beginning to turn here in Pennsylvania. Absolutely beautiful ride in. Kurt, in fact, you couldn't take your eyes off the foliage when we were coming in, which was
beautiful night for an ugly game.
Beautiful. Man, that is well said. Gosh, that's
just been a very, very interesting game. But we got a long way to go.
We do.
What's going to happen next?
Greg Newsome has come back out there. The starting cornerback has been looked at, and he's back on the field for the Cleveland Browns. Still out, Denzel Ward, their 2-time Pro Bowler. From the 20, Pickett under center. 1st and 10, got the snap, hands to Najee Harris, runs over the left tackle, the 20, far sideline, 25, stiff arms his way to the 30, up the far sideline, the 35, and he's out of bounds. Out of bounds with the tackle by Greg Delpit in front of the Cleveland bench. That was a terrific run. Stiff arming his way, got the block after the lateral run, picks up 19, his best run tonight. It's a 1st down, and they're up to the 40 of Pittsburgh.
Haven't had much luck in between the tackles, but he's bounced it outside a couple times tonight to gain some nice yardage. Some penetration there right when he got the football, but saw some space, got around the corner for the 1st down.
1st down and 10, 41-yard line of the Steelers. Pickett in the gun, gets the high snap, hands off to Harris, runs laterally, grab, broke a tackle. Now comes the opposite way, the near side. Pickett will try to throw a block, and here comes Harris by the 45, angling by the 50 to the near sideline, 45, down to the Cleveland 42. 17-yard run, directed left, cut right, bouncing to the near sideline after his 19-yard run, picks up 17 right there.
He thought he'd try what Jerome Ford did. Start to the left. Zadarius Smith is in the backfield. Should have been a 7-yard loss. Swings him back, turns the corner. Nice gain to the other side.
Running back is Warren under center, 1st and 10, Cleveland 42, handoff to Warren. Runs over the right tackle, crosses the 40. He's inside the numbers to the Cleveland 39. Curdy picks up 3. Denzel Ward is in the locker room suffering from cramps. They hope he can return. 2nd down and 7 for the Steelers. We're late in the 3rd, and Pittsburgh trails by 3.
I really like Jaylen Warren. Plays at a little different pace than Najee Harris. A little energy, a little burst to him. Feel like he could be their big playmaker from the backfield.
2nd down, 7, Cleveland 39 for the Pittsburgh quarterback under center. It's an end around. It comes to the near side, Austin, and he's knocked down at the 41. Redwell taken down by Owusu Koromoa. Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa from Notre Dame brought him down, the linebacker, throwing the receiver for a 2-yard loss on an end around, making it 3rd and 9.
Nice play there, but we said that Pittsburgh had 1 yard rushing in the 1st half. They've got 50 here in the 3rd quarter, helping to take some pressure off the young quarterback who's not playing his best game tonight.
So they bring the running back, Warren, in the backfield, and the shotgun is the quarterback, Kenny Pickett, from the 41 at Cleveland. 3rd down, 9. Here's a 4-man rush. The ball tipped as he threw it. A short pass, and It's broken up. Taki was on their intended receiver, Warren, but that ball was hit at the line of scrimmage by Maurice Hurst, the veteran, who got a hand on that pass, which was low by Pickett and deflected and fluttered incomplete. So it's 4th down, and here comes the Pittsburgh punting unit.
Setting up the screen there. Myles Garrett over the center, gets quick pressure. Had to rush that throw a little bit, leading to the tip and almost an interception.
Harvin will punt on the logo and swings his leg through. It's end over end. The flag has been thrown. Maybe delay a game. Let's see here.
No, there was 12 men on the field.
That's what it was, right.
For sure. I thought maybe Cleveland would call a timeout there.
Before the ball was snapped, Cleveland called its first charge timeout.
That's what it is.
This is a 30-second timeout.
Those timeouts that come from the sideline are tricky, aren't they? They're hard to spot for us way up here.
All I saw was Martin Emerson sprinting to the sideline, trying to get there, and then the ball snapped. So you hope that, if you're Cleveland, you see that, call the timeout, because they're already in decent field position. You get into a 4th and short, you never know, they may go for it in a situation like this.
So Pittsburgh lost last week to San Francisco here. They're 0-1, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are looking to avoid 0-2, which they began in 2019. But under Mike Tomlin, the Steelers have never had a losing season, which is a shocking number.
I mean, even shocking when you think about last year. I can't remember what their record was early on. I think they won 7 of their last 8 games or something like that. That it looked for sure as if they were going to have a losing season. And sure enough, they turned that corner. But you mentioned it earlier. You start 0-2, man, it's tough to come back from.
The numbers are not pretty historically. Presley Harvin will punt. Kicks it on the toe. That Aussie kick. It'll land at the 3 and kick out of bounds at the 1 on the near sideline. What a punt by Presley Harvin. That was a beauty. Greeted by his bench. Running out with pats on the helmet and on the back, a 40-yarder. But kicking it on the toe, it just hit perfectly on the grass and kicked to the near sideline. And that will maroon the Browns at their 1, 1st and 10.
As I say, around and round we go. Each offense gets out to about the 40 or 50, punt it down, back the other team up. They move it to the 40 or 50, back the other team up.
Boy, these Steeler fans smell blood, man. They see where they're starting this. It'll be an I formation. The running back is Jerome Ford out of Cincinnati. Under center Watson from his 1 after the punt by Pittsburgh. 1st down and 10. He looks to the left, he looks to the right, he gets the snap and he hands off to Ford, who goes over the center, digs and turns his way, trudging, boring, and he gets 2. Out to the 3, not much there, up the gut he went, putting him at the 3 of the Browns, 2nd down and 8.
And not much, but that's the breathing room that you want. You always worry on that 1-yard line. All it takes is quick penetration by one guy, and you got yourself a safety. So this gives them a little bit of breathing room.
2nd down and 8, quarterback in the shotgun formation. Watson 5 yards away from his center, gets the snap in the end zone. Short pass out to the backfield. Caught by Akins, the tight end, on the near sideline over his shoulder at the 3 and belts it there. Hit by Levi Wallace. He picks up a couple. They say his progress takes him to the 5 of Cleveland. It's 3rd down and 6 for the Browns. Clock at 13 seconds and ticking here in the 3rd. Cleveland by 3.
And still a dangerous spot. You know, the quarterback lines up in the shotgun at 5 yards deep. Going to be standing in the end zone. They drop back to throw this ball.
They're waving the terrible towels. The 4th quarter is upon us. 3 quarters are in the book in a game that has gone 18 different ways. But at the end of 3, Cleveland is on top 22-19. Let's go to the 4th from Pittsburgh. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Hey, football fans, don't miss your local games or that last-second field goal. All you need is an antenna hooked up to your TV, and you can see live football for free. That's right, free. No subscription, no fees, no credit card info required, just your TV and an antenna. And then live sports news and other popular shows are yours for free. Go to thefreetvproject.org. That's thefreetvproject.org to get started. Thefreetvproject.org. Antennas up, game on. Furnished by EW Script.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck? Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Doors take us to summers away or winter adventures and afternoon getaways. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors by working with you on a comprehensive plan to help you reach your wealth's full potential. Because doors were meant to be opened. Visit fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimum supply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE SIPC.
We're back in Pittsburgh, fourth quarter coming up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood 1, your home for the NFL and Monday Night Football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. 22-19, Browns lead. We're starting the fourth. Start of the fourth quarter, sponsored by Vicks NyQuil Severe Honey Flavor. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever.
So you can rest medicine.
Honeylicious.
Honeylicious.
Best sleep with a cold medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of the reach of children and Hall of Fame quarterbacks. Third down 6. Cleveland at their 5. Shotgun snap. Goes to Watson. Arching spiral pass. Far sideline. Backpedaling. Catch made. Cooper on the sideline. Was he in? Or they say he got it. What a catch. The backpedaling helmet high. 2-gloved reception. Puts him with the catch down the far sideline and put him at the 23. Working on Levi Wallace. They may challenge it, though. It's a 17-yard catch now. I think he got it.
I do, too. They're looking at the third foot. The third foot is out.
Luckily, he's only got 2 feet, so the third doesn't matter. It's a 17-yard acrobatic reception on 3rd and 6 from the Browns.
Pittsburgh has challenged the ruling on the field of a completed catch. The previous play is under review.
He got it.
The only thing is, did he secure it right away? It's great coverage there by Levi Wallace. Just a matter of if he snaps it right away, then I think, without a question, this is a catch.
Close Shave Instant Replay Review, sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol for a thick lather and a close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original. For over 100 years, better by Barbasol. 3-point Browns lead, early fourth quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL.
The NFL Sunday Drive is your home for the 2023 regular season. This is Steve Torrey. Join me and Bill Leckus every Sunday at noon Eastern as we take you live to every game, every touchdown, and every key moment.
Come on! Game over, baby! Touchdown! The game is over!
Plus reporters from every game and guests live from the locker room.
49ers tight end George Kittle joining us after a big win.
Catch the NFL Sunday Drive every Sunday at noon Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Everything you need to follow ACC football this season is on ACC Today. Breakdowns.
Drake May is a generational talent.
Big guests.
Jordan Travis, man, it's good to catch up with you.
Analysts that played in the league, like Ronnie Jones.
5 days of ACC football.
EJ Manuel.
He is a perfect fit.
Eric McLean.
He has the potential to really be fun.
And more. It's all happening on ACC Today. Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. ACC Radio Channel 371. And streaming anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Don't miss the all-new Rise and Shine, a SiriusXM podcast.
This is Adam Shine. Every Wednesday morning, we're going to make you remember why you love sports. The crack of the bat, the smell of the grass, the thrill of a buzzer beater, the heroes, the underdogs, the moments you remember forever. Join me, Bob Stu, and the most interesting guests in sports for the all-new Rise and Shine.
Download Rise and Shine right now on the SXM app. Available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcasts. That's SCHEIN.
This is former UFC champion Chris Weidman. You want to feel what it's like to get into the octagon with me? Right now, we are bringing you the hardest-hitting MMA talk on the planet with Won't Back Down, a SiriusXM podcast. Every Monday, I'm speaking my mind and taking you inside combat sports like no one else. Every tap, every snap, and whatever else is on my mind. Hear Won't Back Down Radio Mondays at 5 Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, or download it right now on the SXM app. Available with all trials and popular plans, or wherever you get your podcast. Won't Back Down.
Amari Cooper, a 1,000-yard receiver a year ago and a 4-time Pro Bowler, made it on Levi Wallace. Breathing space, Kurt Warner, first down, Cleveland.
What a great catch. Levi Wallace had his left arm in between the two arms of Amari Cooper, yet he just reached up, snagged it. There was no movement of the football, gets both feet down. What a big play for Cleveland.
It's a 1st and 10 from the 23 for the Browns. Shotgun snap to Watson. Handoff here to Ford. Tried to work his way, wedging his way between the center and the guard on the hash. I don't think he got a single yard, single inch. It's a back to loss of a yard. Make it 2nd down and 11 for the Browns. We're just into the 4th quarter.
He joined us late. Nick Chubb suffered what we believe is a serious knee injury earlier, and it's just not the same. This run game is not the same for Cleveland. Every time he touches the ball, you expected something good to happen. Right now, not a lot going on.
Watson under center from his 23, 2nd down 10. Got the snap, takes the handoff, deep drop. Got a block from his center post. It goes long downfield. It's caught by Cooper. Against his chest at the 45, goes down there on the hash mark. Right up the middle, 23-yard wobbly pass thrown by Watson to the 46 of the Browns and a 1st and 10 for Cleveland.
Cleveland hasn't done a lot in the pass game, but I will say their offensive line has done a nice job on the evening, giving Deshaun Watson a lot of time. Hasn't found a lot of guys open, a lot of running as he drops back, but right there, that was a long developing play. A lot of time up front for him to step in and make the big throw.
46 at Cleveland, 3-point lead in the 4th. Shotgun formation for Watson. There's the snap. 1st and 10, a handoff, and it goes to Ford over the center, hitting the hash mark and landing on the painted logo, which is white and Steelers there, with those symbols of yellow, red, and blue. Gain of 4 right there. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox on Sunday. Bears and Chiefs. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox. Right at the 50. 2nd and 6 for Watson under center. Snap spin. Handoff. Ford explodes over the left tackle. Takes it by the 45 into the 42 for a 1st down run for Cleveland into Pittsburgh territory. That is a gain of 7. That is a Browns 1st down.
There you go. It's been a struggle to get some space, but nice little opening there by the offensive line for the 1st down.
43-yard line of Pittsburgh. Cleveland has it 1st and 10. Watson quickly assembles his team at the line, calls the play, backpedals in the gun, 5 yards away the snap, and the handoff out of the gun to Ford. Over the left side, goes over the tackle, the 40, he's outside the hash mark to the 35 and steering his way near the 36-yard line. They say he fell right there on a gain of 7. It's 2nd and 3 for Cleveland again, no huddle. Lining up at the 36 of Pittsburgh under center. Watson got the snap, hands off to Ford, runs over the right guard in the hash and maybe got to the 35 as he tried to ooze his way into that Pittsburgh defensive line. Make it 3rd and 2. Pittsburgh 35 for the Browns. The clock at 11 and a half. Cleveland leads by 3.
Well, let's see if Cleveland can change the course of the night. This is about where everybody's been stopped up to this point.
Here's a handoff on 3rd and 2. It's Ford over the left side. Wheels his way. Cuts from left to right. Flag thrown. Got to the 31, which should be enough for a 1st down. What a drive. It began back at the 1-yard line of Cleveland. Let's see what the call is.
Holding. Offense number 55. 10-yard penalty. It's 3rd down.
All right.
Did I just jinx them?
You might have. Ethan Posey picked it up the center.
This is what they've been doing, is getting about this point, and then they stall and punt. They just picked up the 1st down, but of course, a penalty moves them back, puts them in a 3rd and long situation.
Now it is 3rd and 12. 10-yard penalty puts them back at the 45 of the Steelers, and they need a 33 of Pittsburgh position to get a 1st down. So Watson will be in the shotgun by himself, all 5 receivers in tight. Pittsburgh's got 6 in their secondary. It is 3rd and 12. Shotgun snap is belt high. Watson sets. Backpedals. Has time. Now goes out of the pocket. Flush. He's on the numbers. He stiff arms his way by a one man. He broke a tackle. Flag is thrown. Breaks a tackle 45. Working on the sideline, the 40. Then dives to the 37. 38-yard line of the Steelers. But the flag, 2 of them back at the 45 of Cleveland.
Is this going to be another face mask?
I think it is.
On Deshaun Watson?
On the stiff arm.
Ethan, when's the last time a quarterback got 2?
Personal foul. Face mask. Offense number 4. 15-yard penalty. 3rd down.
2 and 1/2.
2 and
same
1/2.
half. Yeah.
A quarterback. Same type of thing.
Yep.
Reaches out the stiff arm, grabs the face mask,
and won't let go.
And throws the guy past. The exact same move that he used before.
Browns wearing the 1946 uniforms tonight. That means white helmets, white jerseys, white pants with brown and orange trim. They look good, especially for 1946. So now Pittsburgh will watch that offense concoct something. Cleveland's got a 3rd and 27. Back at their own 40. Watson is in the gun. 4 wide. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, short throw across the middle, caught by Njoku at the 50. Stiff arms his way, hit after the catch, ball jarred free, rolls to the 45. Pittsburgh is recovered. Steelers have gotten the fumble. Another turnover by the Cleveland Browns, unless they rule him down. Let's see, they're
ruling on the field as a fumble recovered by the defense. It's first down, Pittsburgh.
Charged by Cole Holcomb. Njoku coughed it up after the catch. He wouldn't have had the first down, but it would have put him in better field position. And he did fumble before that elbow hit, or his behind, because one cheek counts for 2 feet, as you've always said.
I have always said that.
Always said it.
Really good job by Holcomb as he's going down, comes in from behind and hits him just before that elbow goes down, knocking the ball free. Going to save him about 45 yards, put him in good field position.
3rd turnover tonight for the Browns.
And you think about this, Kevin, they had picked up the first down on that 3rd and short.
Right.
Holding penalty, personal foul, fumble, and good field position for the Steelers.
Let's see what quarterback Kenny Pickett does here from his own 44. Trailing by 3, 10.5 to go. Shotgun snap, sets from behind. He's chased by Garrett. He rolls out of the pocket and throws it away over the Cleveland bench on the far side of the field. Over the far sideline, Garrett now is hobbling. Myles Garrett is hopping back to the defensive huddle. Incomplete pass.
And just another sign here that Kenny Pickett's not really seeing the field. 3 receivers to the right-hand side. His outside receiver is one-on-one. Just get back, make the game easy, and let the ball go. His receiver's open on the sideline. For some reason, he's looking inside, doesn't see it, has to throw it away.
Pickett tonight, 15 to 32, 22, with an interception and a touchdown. Under center on a 2nd and 10 against the snap, and Pickett hands off to Harris, who tried to run over the left side, and down he goes. Nice defensive play. Hit there by Emerson, picks up a yard as he falls ahead. Delpit comes from the secondary, knocks down Najee Harris. So they'll call it no gain, and it's 3rd and 10 for the Steelers, and our clock is ticking now at 10 to play in the contest.
Not easy to bring that big guy down with one arm, and Grant Delpit coming up from his safety position, grabbing him around the ankle and pulling him down. He's made a couple nice plays today, including that interception earlier in the game.
3rd down 10, Warren the new back. Pickett in the gun from the Pittsburgh 44. Here comes the blitz, and he's brought down. Taki chasing the quarterback, backpedaling, retreating, and down he goes. Sacked. He's sacked back at the 33. Taki with a big-time play. Loss of 12, 4th and 21. Steelers send their punting unit on the field.
I think you got to put Taki with Honeylicious for us. Like, put it all together.
Taki was Honeylicious.
Yeah.
That's the kind of night it's been. Here comes Presley Harvin to punt. High snap around his helmet. He grabs the long snap and punts it down the middle. It lands at the 27. It went right by Peoples-Jones. Rolls past the 10 on the hash mark to the 5. Recovered by Pittsburgh at the 4. Down there.
What is going on in this game?
Know.
Kiss the ball.
Every play is nuts. 62-yard punt. And again, Cleveland is going to have the ball deep in their own territory. 9:01 to go in the fourth. The Browns leading 22-19. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My check engine light's on?
That could hurt your gas mileage. The AutoZone free Fix Finder service can help find the fix for free.
Get in the zone.
This whole report for free?
That's right, printed and on your phone for free.
Get in the zone.
But what if the fix is too tough?
We'll recommend a local shop. Fix Finder, only at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Something amazing is happening in animation. Studios are processing data faster. That's because CDW showed them new ways to maximize their infrastructure, then built a flexible Dell Technologies data solution. More automation led to reduced maintenance times and greater efficiency, so that creativity stays the star of the show. Dell Technologies and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time. Or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When making a real estate purchase, partner with an agent who is a realtor. We're experts in what we do, with access to exclusive tools and proprietary market data. We're Realtors, members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Beautiful night here in Pittsburgh. Let's check the attendance and find out how many people are in the house. Sponsored by the National Association of Realtors. The members of the National Association of Realtors are real estate experts guided by a code of ethics. Is your agent a realtor? $68,400. A sellout. Everybody given a terrible towel, and they're twirling those gold towels above their heads. All right, we have that play down there. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I mean, Donovan Peoples-Jones comes up to fair catch the punt and then decides to back away at the last second, and the ball bounces in. We couldn't quite tell on the replay, but it might have grazed off the side of his leg, which obviously would have turned into Pittsburgh ball, but Pittsburgh has no challenges left because that is a play they would have to challenge to check and see if it touched his leg. We got all kinds of craziness going on here tonight.
Under center from the 6 at Cleveland. Watson gets the snap, spins, hands off to Ford. He's wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage by Cole Holcomb. Boy, what great penetration. He accelerated through that offensive line of the Browns and took a hold of Jerome Ford, who lost 3. He's back to the 3. It's 2nd and 13.
We talk so much about field position game. This is the 4th drive that Cleveland has started inside their 10-yard line tonight.
Browns lining up in the gun. The quarterback, Watson, is in the end zone from his 3. 2nd and 13. Looks into 6 defensive back. Shotgun snap. Goes a long arching spiral down the far sideline for Cooper and incomplete. Covered by Levi Wallace. It was out about the 30-yard line of the Browns, in front of the Browns bench on that far sideline, and incomplete. 3rd and 13 for Cleveland from their 3.
Kevin, my coach has always told me, keep it in the house.
Keep it in
the house. You have no chance if you don't keep it in the house. Amari Cooper had 2 yards behind Levi Wallace on that go route, but the ball was not in the house. 4 yards outside the boundary, no chance to have that completion.
The gold towels being swirled, a lot of noise in here. 3rd and 13, Cleveland at their own 3. Shotgun formation, 5 wide. In the end zone, shotgun snap by Watson, line drive throw, far side, caught! Far sideline, first down. Elijah Moore with a 2-handed helmet high. keeping his feet in bounds. Crab lassos that pass with his gloved hands, brings it in, and makes the catch at the 19 and a pickup of 16 on 3rd and 13. Wow, what a throw and what a catch. Now at the 19 of Cleveland, breathing space for Watson under center. 1st and 10, snap, spin, handoff forward over the left tackle, and drilled at the numbers at the 19-yard line. Tried to ram his way through, and there was no room. Maybe a gain of a half yard. 2nd long 9 coming up. Clock at 7:33 in the 4th. Cleveland by 3.
We talked about Cleveland having 4 drives that started inside their own 10-yard line. And although Deshaun Watson hasn't been great tonight, he has made some huge plays from down in his own end zone. The long go route to Amari Cooper, that nice play to Elijah Moore to get them some field position back.
Watson under center from his own Cleveland 20. One running back. Receivers in tight. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. 2nd down, 9 from behind. Ball knocked away. Highsmith. It's picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! Watt on the fumble by Watson. Touchdown Pittsburgh! T.J. Watt! The Steelers lead by 3 with under 7 to go in the 4th.
What the what? Great job by Highsmith, just running around the corner, creating the fumble. T.J. Watt standing on the other side, scooping it up, score. Man, what a night for this defense.
That's his first career touchdown on a night where he set the Steeler franchise sack record. T.J. Watt. There's the snap for the extra point. The kick by Boswell. Good. One more on the board. 4-point Steeler lead. 2 Pittsburgh defensive touchdowns. Highsmith knocked it away. Vacuumed in by Watt. 15-yard fumble return for 6. And the Steelers lead it 26-22. 4th quarter, you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
The new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium is here. Switch to my plan from Verizon at your local store today, and you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with unlimited ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
The Expendables are back with new blood and the same attitude. See it in theaters this Friday. Definitely rated R. T.J. Watt and his running mate Alex Highsmith, who had a pick 6 on the first play of the game. Highsmith did a 30-yard return. And then another defensive touchdown. Highsmith jarring the ball free in a fumble recovery by Watt. Here is the kickoff by Pittsburgh. It's in the end zone and out. Touchback to the Cleveland 25. We've had lead changes back and forth. And what a defensive effort by the Steelers with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Pittsburgh. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger. Over 1 million industrial-grade products are offered. Fast delivery and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Watson with Chubb and a significant knee injury in the first half gone. Ford at his side, shotgun snap, Cleveland 25, handoff out of the gun. Ford runs to the far side laterally on the 20, broke 2 tackles, up the sideline, jetting his way, finding his words, his work to the marker to get, which is a gain of 10, and he's up to the 35, and that is a first down, 10-yard run when he should have lost about 3.
Should have lost about 3 twice. Holcomb was there in the backfield. I think it was, no, Landon Roberts was there in the backfield. Corner comes up, hits him in the backfield. able to shrug both of those guys off, turn the corner, and pick up a nice game.
Ford's got 105 on the ground and replacing the injured Nick Chubb.
It's the ruling on the field is that the runner was short of the line to gain. It's second down.
Gain of 9, second down and 1. Gain of 9, second down and 1. With 6:29 to go. And Pittsburgh with 2 defensive touchdowns, leading at 26-22 in a wild, wild game. 4 lead changes.
That's it?
It seems like more, doesn't it?
It's just back and forth all night.
Second down, 1, Cleveland 34, Watson under center. 2 tight ends, snap, spin, handoff, Ford. He tries to bulldoze his way, skipping over a defender at the 35. He gets the first down, a gain of 2 over the left tackle, move the chains. He's out near the 36 of the Browns. The clock is at 5:59 and ticking, and it's a 4-point lead for Pittsburgh. 2 timeouts apiece.
I just feel like Deshaun Watson is going to have to make a play if they're going to win this football game. He's going to have to stand back there and deliver something down the field. Haven't had much going in the pass game all night.
36 of the Browns, 1st and 10. And it's a shotgun snap to Watson. 5-man rush, quick throw behind the receiver. That was the running back, Pierre Strong, who was going on a shallow cross. He was inside the numbers on a short throw. It's incomplete, and it's second down and 10 at the 36 for Cleveland, down by 4, 5.5 to go.
You know, everybody in Cleveland is just kind of waiting for number 4 to get back to what he was when they traded for him. And they just haven't found it. It's kind of been the theme all night long. Just a little bit off on each and every throw.
5 wide. It's second down and 10 for Deshaun Watson at his own Cleveland 36. There's the snap. 4-man rush. Moves up. Goes left. Darts right. Broke 1 tackle. Hit again. Down he goes. Down he goes. Marcus Golden falls on him at the 32 on the hash mark, losing 4. And back to the Cleveland 33.
Just can't do it. You just can't hold the football forever, over and over again against this defense. You have got to get the ball out of your hands. It's been the theme all day long, and it just continues to hurt them. You're in a fine situation. Just throw the ball away if you don't have it.
Cleveland 33, 3rd down and 13. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Throws into 6 defensive backs. Rears, throws long near sideline, way out of bounds. Marquise Goodwin was downfield. It's incomplete down the near sideline at about the 35 of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Cleveland with 2 timeouts. It's 4th and 13, and their punting unit is out there.
Well, that one wasn't in the house.
No.
It wasn't in the yard. That was in the neighbor's yard.
It was not in the zip code.
Keep it inside the fence.
Corey Bajorquez will punt. Deep back is Calvin Austin. Cleveland punting from left to right. 4:44 to go. Belt high long snap. Left-footed punt. It's sent down the near sideline, looking into the lights. Wanting the fair catch at the 25 was Austin, who got it on a crouch and is out of bounds with the ball, and the clock at 4:37. 2 defensive touchdowns by the Steelers, leading 26-22. Discover credit cards do something awesome. At the end of your first year, they automatically double all the cash back you've earned. That's right, everything you've earned doubled. See terms and check it out for yourself at discover.com/match. Kenny Pickett, 15 of 32, 22. Through the air with a touchdown and a pick. The running back Harris, 9 for 42. They've got the ball at the 25. Shotgun snap to Pickett. And a handoff on 1st and 10 goes to Harris over the right guard between the hash and dives for 2. And he's out to the Pittsburgh 27.
So always the interesting strategy at this point, right? Run the football. Make sure the clock keeps going. Do you put the ball in your young quarterback's hands who struggled a little bit, but you want to show that you have confidence. You want to try to get the first downs and finish out this game.
Well, they're running down that clock. Play clock is Rolling down at 10, 4 to play. We just passed that mark as it's moving. Second down. They're going to call it 9 outside the 26. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff here to Warren. Sabers his way over the left tackle. He broke a tackle at the 29, hits the 30, and tackled outside the numbers at the 33 of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Running there, picking up 8, making it 3rd and 1 for Pittsburgh. Clock at 3.5 and ticking. 2 timeouts apiece. Steelers lead by 4.
I've said it a couple times tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if number 30, Jaylen Warren, gets more touches as the season goes along. Seems like every time they get the ball in his hands, something good happens for the Steelers.
Here is a big 3rd down and 1. The running back is Najee Harris. In the shotgun formation, the quarterback Pickett wipes his hands and the white towel off his belt buckle. From his own 34, 3rd and 1, shotgun snap. He wants to run it himself, and down he goes! Penetrating through Anthony Walker. The quarterback cut left and right with a quick move, and as soon as he was trying to turn away, he was hit behind the line of scrimmage and lost 3. What a play call! My goodness, losing 3, 4th and 4. Pittsburgh sends their punting unit on the field.
You said what a play call, like what a play call.
Like what were they thinking?
What was that? What were they trying to do there? They faked the jet sweep and going to run a sweep with their quarterback the other direction?
Cleveland has called a time. Cleveland has called timeout. I don't understand that call at all.
Was that a broken play?
Oh, it couldn't have been.
Was he supposed to give it to Pickens on the jet sweep and decided to keep it?
It was 3rd and 1, and they had Harris in the backfield.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, George Pickens on the other side wouldn't have got it either. There was penetration over there if that's what they were supposed to do. That just seems like a really odd call to put your young quarterback with the ball in his hands running a sweep on 3rd down.
Steelers have beaten the Browns here 19 consecutive games in Pittsburgh. They're punting now with 3 to play, and Presley Harvin sends it down the middle. Peoples-Jones looking into the lights, traps the ball with a catch against his chest, and he'll be at about the 25-yard line on a 44-yard punt. Here comes Deshaun Watson walking out onto the field. It'll be 1st and 10 at the Cleveland 25. Pittsburgh 2 timeouts. Browns 1. 2:55 to go, and Cleveland trailing by 4. They break huddle, moving left to right. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Watson in the gun, 1st and 10. 6 in the secondary for the Steelers. Low shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Flag is thrown, whistle blown.
False start. Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st down.
That's the 6'8", 374-pound rookie, DeJuan Jones out of Ohio State. 8th penalty on the Browns. And he has had the task of watching either Highsmith or Watt tonight. And that's been tough.
Tough place to get your first start,
Gosh
right?
almighty.
Here at this stadium with these fans, TJ Watt, Highsmith on the other side of you.
Back to the 20, 1st and 15, shotgun snap, Cleveland 20. Back to pass, short underneath. He goes here for David Bell with the catch on the 20 on the near sideline, 25, then runs out of bounds, shy of the 30 of the Cleveland Browns. They say he got to the 27 and hit the chalk. Let's see where they mark him. It'll be 2nd down. And he got 7 on the play, so it's 2nd down and 8 at the 27.
I like it. Good decision. Just get half of it back.
Sure.
Don't have to hold it. Don't have to throw it down the field. 2nd and 8. You can live with this.
Cleveland 1 timeout. Clock stopped as he got out of bounds at 2:49. Browns trail by 4. 2nd down, 8 at their own 27. Watson in the gun. Gets the snap. Looks and guns a pass. Far side. Belt high catch. Cooper on the far sideline near the 35-yard line. Trapped it against his chest, but belt high as he lunges for 9. Gets the 1st down at the 36-yard line at Cleveland. Amari Cooper again. He's been money tonight.
Well, you remember coming into the game, he was questionable. Workout before the game to decide if he was going to play, and he's made some huge plays tonight.
7 catches, 90 yards. First and 10, 36 of Cleveland. Shotgun snap. Watson rears and throws, and it's caught in a dive at the 50-yard line by Elijah Moore, the ex-Jet. He got it and fell, but held that ball with both hands, cradling it against his stomach. Hit the deck, has the first down. They're on the logo at the 50. After the 14-yard gain. First and 10, Cleveland, 5 wide, 50-yard line. Shotgun formation. There's the snap, 4-man rush. Watson rears back, now he runs. 45, pump fakes at the 50, and then grabbed around the ankle and dives ahead inside the 47 of the Pittsburgh Steelers over the left tackle. He picked up 3. Clock is going to hit the 2-minute warning.
And there's some glimpses, right? That play right before that to Elijah Moore. You see a little bit of that Deshaun Watson from a few years ago. Get back, know what you're seeing. Drill the ball in between two defenders. They just need to see more of it.
They need a touchdown. The Browns down by 4, 26-22 at the 2-minute warning, which is sponsored by Capital One Bank. No fees or minimums. And no overdraft fees. Another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA, member FDIC. The Steelers with a defensive touchdown to take the lead, 26-22, the 2-minute warning. But the Browns are at midfield. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brand look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Gary, stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/kickoff. That's shopify.com/kickoff. Shopify.com/kickoff.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R. Little violent, perhaps? Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters Friday.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this year's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov, sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech. All right, 1 timeout Cleveland, 2 timeouts Pittsburgh. Cleveland's got the ball at the 47 of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kirk 2nd and 7, trailing by 4. In the gun, Deshaun Watson. Receiver Moore at his left hip. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Here comes the blitz. Watson breaks a tackle. He's off balance and throws to the far sideline and incomplete. Looking for Moore. Downfield at about the 35 of the Steelers on the far sideline. It's 3rd and 7 for the Cleveland Browns at the Steeler 47.
Well, Elijah Riley blitzes off the left-hand side of Deshaun Watson. He is unblocked. Watson sees him, steps up, able to avoid him and throw the football away. Nice play that doesn't show up in the stat book, but nice play there by Deshaun Watson to avoid that sack.
3rd down, 7:47 of Pittsburgh. Cleveland quarterback Watson in the gun. Belt eye snap, drops back, left tackle. Here comes the blitz. He broke 1 tackle. He breaks another tackle. He's running at the 50 and taken down by Elijah Riley. The defensive back, the former Jet, and the 3rd-year player from Army. 3-yard loss. It's 4th and 10 for Cleveland right at midfield on the logo.
Well, Riley said, you're not going to avoid me again. Even though Deshaun avoided a couple guys in the pocket, did a nice job of weaving in and out. 3-7, Elijah Riley comes flying in from the other side. to make the great open field tackle.
That is the 6th sack by the Pittsburgh defense. 4th down and 10 from midfield. In the shotgun, Cleveland quarterback Deshaun Watson. Running back forward in motion. Shotgun snap knee high. Blocked by the left tackle. Line drive near side. Out of bounds. Incomplete at the 30. No yellow on the field. No yellow on the field. And on downs, it goes to Pittsburgh. On a pass to the near sideline. Chandon Sullivan was covering on the near side on the pass. It's incomplete. 1 minute to play. Cleveland a single timeout, trailing by 4. They were going for Peoples-Jones. Coverage by Joey Porter Jr.
They had some success tonight on those one-on-one go throws down the sideline. Trying it one more time. Joey Porter right there in great position. Just can't connect right there. The Cleveland bench wanting a flag right there, feeling like he pulled the jersey just a touch.
Victory formation with the snap going to Kenny Pickett. Goes to a knee. Clock is ticking. One more snap and that'll be all she wrote. And Pittsburgh, barring something miraculous, is going to win. We had 4 lead changes and 6 turnovers. Cleveland had 4 turnovers. Pittsburgh 2. The Steeler defense 6 sacks. And only 2 teams in the AFC will be 2-0. Miami and Baltimore. Another snap. Goes to the knee. That'll be it. Clock will tick down from 22 seconds. 2 defensive touchdowns, Kurt Warner, tonight by the Pittsburgh Steelers. A pick 6 on the first play of the game. And then a fumble recovery by T.J. Watt on a ball knocked away by Highsmith, who had the pick 6 to start things off. And that turned it over to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they're going to win it. 26-22. We hit zeros on the clock. It's in the books and official. Pittsburgh has won, and they go to 1-1.
Great performance by the defense. Once again, the offense didn't come out and didn't really get anything clicking early. And I'm not sure what point it was in the first half before they got their first down, but struggling 2 weeks in a row. Defense knew that they had to step up and make plays. Made one on the first play of the game. Made one late in the game that would end up deciding it. Steelers team has always been known for their defense, and they stepped up big tonight to keep that streak alive.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have now won 21 consecutive Monday Night Football games. That is a league record.
That is crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
That is crazy. I mean, you just think that a team can fall into one, have some breaks, go their direction. But I tell you what, give credit to this team. They have an unbelievable home field advantage, tremendous fans. And again, one side wasn't playing great. The other side stepped up and played huge.
And this is after the Steelers, Kurt Warner, suffered their worst home loss in 17 years in the opener here last week, losing 30-7 to San Francisco.
Well, and Cha-Ching, you just gave us a note earlier that, 15 straight teams that have lost to the 49ers came back and lost the next week because it's such a physical battle. It takes so much out of you when you play a physical team like the 49ers. Give credit to this Steeler team that bounced back. Even though it was an ugly game, it wasn't their best game. You have to find a way to win ugly sometimes, and that's exactly what the Steelers did.
Pittsburgh has now won 20 consecutive regular season home games against Cleveland, the second longest streak against one opponent at home in pro football history.
You can't ever think that this carries over from generation to generation, but it's just amazing when you hear stats like that. You wonder if those guys walking into the locker room for Cleveland are saying, this happened 21 straight times? Are you serious? How can we not beat this team in Pittsburgh, knowing them like we do in the division as they are and playing them every single year here? It's just unbelievable. But what you realize is sometimes teams are built perfectly to match up against other teams in their division, and it sure seems like the Steelers are one of those.
Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. 2 defensive touchdowns, like we said. The very first play of the game, Highsmith picked off a Deshaun Watson pass on a pick 6. That got things going. And then we went back and forth. We had the 4 lead changes. And then a fumble recovery by T.J. Watt on a ball jarred free by Highsmith. He rambled in 15 yards, and that was the difference in the game. And Pittsburgh wins it 26-22.
Yeah, I mean, it's, timely plays by the defense. It was a field position game most of the night, and it was going to come down to either who made the play, big play offensively, or who made that mistake. And it just so happened, thanks to that Steelers defense, that it was the Cleveland offense making those mistakes late in this game.
So we're going to visit now live on the field with Alex Highsmith. He's the one that had the pick 6, and that was a beauty. And then you jarred it free, and TJ vacuumed it in, took it in. Alex, what a great defensive effort. And what a weird game between these two teams tonight.
Hey, it was a great game. All glory to God, man. We needed this just to come back and get this bounce back win was huge, and so I'm just so thankful to go to war every week with these guys. I love these guys, and man, God is good. That's all I can say.
Alex, when you have a game like this, it's kind of going back and forth. It's kind of ugly. Do you guys rally each other on the sideline defensively and say, this is going to fall on us?
Yeah, I mean, we just got to control what we can control. That's getting off the field. And there was times tonight where we had them backed up and we didn't get off the field, so we got to work on that. But overall, I feel like we did a better job this week of getting off the field. There's still 22 points on the board, so there's still a lot of ways we can get better. So we got to continue to get better in that way.
We always talk about division rivalries. Can you just take me into what does that mean? We can talk about it on the outside, but what does it mean when you're playing against somebody that's in your division, the AFC North, that you play twice a year?
It's AFC North ball. There's nothing like it. I love playing this division. Every game's physical. The rivalries are real, and so I love the atmosphere. Steeler Nation, they were out tonight, and we fed off of them tonight. So I'm just thankful for them, and man, came out with the victory. That's what matters.
Alex Highsmith had the pick 6. He had a fumble forced, and he led the team in sacks a year ago. You and T.J. Watt are some kind of combination, and this is, of course, without Cameron Hayward. And I'm sure people felt like, right, Alex, you had to kind of, let's all tighten the screws a little bit more because our leader is gone.
Yeah, I'm just proud of the way the guys stepped up tonight. Montravius, Keanu, DeMarvin, Latimer, Armand, all the Larry balled out as well. I'm just, proud of all those guys, man. It was just a whole team effort, so, just thankful for all those guys.
Thank you, Alex. Congratulations. You're 1-1. We appreciate your time tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Linebacker Alex Highsmith with a big play defensively to start things and a big play defensively to end things. And the Steelers beat the Cleveland Browns 26-22. Time to select our Navy Federal Credit Union Defender of the Game.
Well, I can't pick one. I'm going to have to split it between the guy we just talked to in Alex Highsmith and the guy that set the Steelers sack record in T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt, 4 QB hits. He's got the 1 sack, the fumble recovery for his first touchdown. Highsmith on the other side, 7 tackles, 1 sack. Started the game with a pick 6. Both of these guys were huge in a game where the defense had to win it for the Steelers.
Pittsburgh's defense tonight, 6 sacks by 6 different players. So those guys are defenders of the game. Sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Steelers come from behind, win 26-22 over the Cleveland Browns. Back with more of the post-game show in a moment. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing U.S. 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the ground advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America.
Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1. It's time for our Wrangler highlight of the game.
Receivers in tight. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. Second down, 9 from behind. Ball knocked away. Highsmith is picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! Watt on the fumble by Watson. T.J. Watt. The Steelers lead by 3 with under 7 to go in the fourth. Highlight of the game sponsored by Wrangler. 75 years of history and still blazing trails. Check out Wrangler.com today to discover new styles and all the latest denim trends. Wrangler for the ride of life. We talked about the 6 Pittsburgh sacks. 6 different players did it. NFL this week, 12 of the 16 games were one-score games, and that's what we had here tonight. But what about the AFC North? So hard to figure. Ravens are 2-0. They've lost their starting running back. They had injuries on the line. John Harbaugh is a magician. I do not know how they always do it. They have one big loss after another in terms of injuries, and they still win. Ravens are 2-0, but 2 teams are now 1-1, Cleveland and Pittsburgh, and the Bengals. The Bengals, who you and I will see next week in Cincy against the Rams, they're 0-2, and it looks like Burrow's calf is more of an issue, and they're non-committal about what he'll do coming up on Monday, if he'll play.
Yeah, got to be concerning. You know, I look at all these teams in the North, and the Ravens obviously are 2-0, and they've played the best football, but not great football. They're still working through some of the things and some of the changes and injuries they've had. You talk about the Bengals, they haven't played good football at all. If Joe Burrow is out, what does that mean for them? What does that look like? What's the prognosis long term? And then the 2 teams we saw tonight. I mean, we've mentioned it numerous times. It was an ugly game. Both of these teams have played some ugly football the first couple weeks, specifically offensively. And so I think I sit back and I wait and see, okay, what are these teams going to be in the long haul? Can either one of these teams find their offense? Because I believe they both have pretty good defenses. We've seen some good performances from that perspective. Pittsburgh, obviously, a huge performance tonight. But I think this, division can still be up for grabs. I think there's a long way to go as they try to figure out who they are. But those other 3 teams besides Baltimore have to find their offenses.
Let's check the final stats now. It's sponsored by the United States Postal Service, introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. The United States Postal Service. Let's begin with the quarterbacks. As Pickett tonight for Pittsburgh, 15 of 32, 22, a pick and a touchdown. Watson was 22 of 40, 235. He had a touchdown pass and a pick 6 on the first play of the game. Rushing in the game, Ford, 16 carries, 106 yards. Jerome Ford, a second-year back out of Cincinnati, and he was a 6th-round pick. Really looked good tonight in place of Nick Chubb. And Nick Chubb carried it 10 times for 64 yards, and on that 10th carry, he was hit by Minkah Fitzpatrick in the left knee. It was gruesome to watch. He was carted off the field, and it is not looking good.
No, it doesn't. And, he's such a part of who the Cleveland Browns are and their identity. He's such a great young star in our league that's fun to watch, and you want to see those guys. You mentioned it earlier, Aaron Rodgers, another face of our league, suffering an injury. We have to miss him for the whole season. Nick Chubb, if it is what we think it is, going to be out for the whole season. This league is better when our stars are on the field playing, and so you just feel for those guys and for their teams that they're going to be missing such a big part of who they are.
Chubb, arguably the best running back in the NFL, most likely gone for the rest of the season. He had 4 consecutive 1,000-yard seasons, including over 1,500 yards on the ground last season. Tonight, Najee Harris for Pittsburgh, 10 carries for 43. We told you Ford, 16 for 106. Receiving, big night for Amari Cooper. You mentioned this. Groin issue. He got an injury Saturday in practice. He had 7 catches, 90 yards. They tried him out before the game. He gave it a go. Probably not 100%, but boy, he looked good.
He is. Again, you talk about this game is so much about the difference makers. It's about the quarterbacks, but it's about those guys on your team that can step up and make those big plays in key moments. Nick Chubb was one of those guys. Him going down, Amari Cooper is going to have to be that guy for this football team along with Deshaun Watson if they're going to go where they believe from a roster perspective they can go.
George Pickens had 4 catches for 127 for the Steelers, including a 71-yarder, and that was a touchdown. He looked great. And just defensively, let me just quickly, Delpit had an interception for Cleveland, and that was their only pick. In terms of sacks, 1 for Taki, and it was a big one late. Myles Garrett, I'm looking at him right now, trying to go through his numbers. He did not have a sack. He had 1 tackle. And on the Pittsburgh side, interceptions by Highsmith. That was a pick 6. And sacks tonight by Highsmith, by Watt, by Ogunjobi, by Leal, and by Marcus Golden, and by Riley in the secondary. Final again, 26-22. The Steelers beat the Cleveland Browns for a 20th consecutive home game against Cleveland here in Pittsburgh. As we now pause 10 seconds for station identification. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for the NFL and Monday Night Football.
We're bringing the pop and sizzle with me, Adam Shine, on Channel Sports every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Want to remind you to watch every game every Sunday exclusively with NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV. Sign up now, get $50 off. For more information, visit NFLSundayTicket.com. Terms and conditions apply. Excludes digital-only game. Commercial use excluded. We're going to go around the NFL when we come back with Kurt Warner. Pittsburgh has won it, coming from behind on a defensive touchdown, 26-22 over Cleveland. Let's give our local stations now a chance for a message. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
The Ryder Cup is coming to SiriusXM.
The United States has reclaimed the Ryder Cup.
After a victory 2 years ago in Wisconsin, the Americans will head to Rome to try and defeat the Europeans on their home soil for the first time in 30 years.
These are the 12 guys that are going to push to achieve the main goal, which is to keep the cup here in the United States.
Ryder Cup Radio returns next week on SiriusXM 92 and on the SiriusXM app. Available with all of our trials and popular plans.
3, 2, 1. Command has been given. Crank them up.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM. We're back on the track.
Checker fly, baby. Yeah!
Sunday.
2:30 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400 from Texas Motor Speedway on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Listen to SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Yes, we did it!
SiriusXM College Sports Radio is the place to get coast-to-coast college football coverage. And it starts with Dusty and Danny in the morning at 6 a.m. Eastern with Dusty Dvorak and Danny Cannell.
That game set the stage for the entire season.
Then take a full ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel.
What fans have been clamoring for.
At noon, join the cast of characters on College Sports Today.
Craving college football.
And finish your day with Jacob Hester and Company on Off Campus.
College football, it's a giant.
It's all on Channel 84 and streaming on the SXM app.
Carr under center. Jones the running back. He's got it, trying to go up the middle. He's got it. Touchdown, New Orleans. His second rushing touchdown of the night. Tony Jones gets the call, and the Saints now lead 19-9 with 3:14 left.
Earlier tonight, the New Orleans Saints defeated the Carolina Panthers 20-17. For a recap of that game here on Westwood One, Here's my friend Bill Rosinski and Tony Baselli. Guys,
thank you very much, Kevin. This was a 6-3 Saints lead at the half. Tony Baselli, we didn't see a lot of offense in the first 2 quarters of this football game. Bryce Young, the rookie quarterback for Carolina, did struggle. He was under duress. But even Derek Carr didn't look good in that first half. Threw a bad pick. He seemed offline with his targets, but things changed in the second half.
Well, I mean, both quarterbacks were under duress in that first half. I thought both defenses were playing outstanding, and it was really the big play to Olave that kind of broke this open and led to that first touchdown because, Bill, I thought there was a fence around along the end zones. No one was even getting close. And not great offense, but good defense. Second half, they got the run game going. That's being the Saints, and that was the big difference.
Yeah, and speaking of the Saints, they lose Jamal Williams to a hamstring injury. And Tony Jones, the kid from Notre Dame, off the bench, 2 touchdown runs, including the clincher late.
Yeah, not a big yards per carry, but short yardage. He ran powerful and physical between the tackles. That combined with Taysom Hill, who was, Mr. Wildcat, he had a big day and even completed a pass. So that combination worked for him, even with the loss of Jamal Williams. And it felt like it helped Derek Carr a little bit, getting that run game going, took a little pressure off of him, and he played much better in the second half.
Yeah, as far as the Panthers are concerned, Bryce Young did engineer kind of a comeback. It was 20-9, and then they get a touchdown, a 2-point conversion to make it 20-17. And were it not for a failed onside kick, this might have been a different finish. What did you think of Young's performance tonight?
I think they're pretty conservative with him, and I thought you said it best. He just does not have a ton of veteran talent around him. Young offensive linemen, and so a lot of the pieces in offense are in development, and they're going to have to spend some free agent capital and draft capital in the years to come because this is going to take time. But at times does Bryce Young look like a guy who can be the franchise quarterback? Absolutely. He has a beautiful throwing motion. He makes quick decisions. He has poise in the pocket. I never felt like he was rattled, even when he was getting hit. And so he's mentally tough. So those are all good things. That's the makeup of a leader and a franchise quarterback. It's gonna take a little bit of time, and this Panther fan base is gonna have to be patient with him and Frank Reich.
All right, so the Saints join Tampa Bay and Atlanta at 2-0 in the NFC South. Who was thinking that when the season got underway? The Panthers fall to 0-2. Once again in Charlotte, the Saints win over Carolina by a score of 20-17. Let's send it back to Kevin in Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bill, thank you very much. All right, let's pick up where they left off. The NFC, Kurt Warner, has 17. They have 7 teams that are 2-0. The AFC, which many people think might be the stronger of the 2 conferences with the better quarterbacking, at least coming into the year, only 2 teams that are 2-0. What's your reaction to that?
I think we all came in and said, well, the AFC is going to be so strong. So are there not a lot of 2-0 teams because they're strong and they're beating each other? Or the AFC hasn't really shown up the way that we expected it to. The good teams haven't really played their best football. Maybe the biggest surprise to me is the NFC South. They've got 3 teams that are 2-0. And if you would have come in and I said, what's the worst division in football coming in with the fact that a lot of young quarterbacks, the guys that have been bouncing around to different teams, you might have said the NFC South was the worst division in football. And they've shown up with 3 teams that have played better than expected. So I think that's a beautiful thing that we always see about the NFL, though, right? In the first couple of weeks, I don't know if we fully know who anybody is. It can be about matchups. It can be about how you come out of the blocks. But I'm already interested. We're 2 weeks in, and I don't know how this thing is going to shake out. There's a couple teams that seem to start to be starting to separate themselves maybe at the top, but I really don't know who a lot of these teams are, and that's what makes it fun.
Cowboys are 2-0. They've scored 70 points. They've allowed 10. They seem to be, through 2 weeks of this NFL season, they seem to be the headliner so far.
Well, their defense is the real deal. They've got playmakers on the back end. Of course, they've got Micah Parsons, who a lot of people feel may be the best player, a defensive player in football right now. And, I had a question after week 1. I know they won 40-0, but I wondered if their offense, their pass game, could click, if they have the weapons on the outside. But I thought they methodically put together a great game plan. Dak, I think it was 31 of 38, just efficient, making the right play, different guys stepping up when they needed to against a really good Jets defense to get a big win yesterday. And so very, very impressed. I would have thought coming in they maybe were the third best team in the NFC with Philly and San Francisco above them. They may have jumped at least one of them with Philly not playing their best football. San Francisco, Dallas, I think those are the two best teams that I've seen in the NFL right now.
Dak started the game yesterday, 13 for 13. I was in Buffalo yesterday doing the Bills and Raiders. Josh Allen started 13 of 13, and the Bills looked like the Bills. You and I saw them a week ago. It was not the kind of team that we were expecting to see. They really tightened the screws in so many ways, took care of the Raiders with ease. Allen looked terrific. Yeah. They're 1-1, but Miami is 2-0, and Tua Tagovailoa has really captured the imagination of a lot of fans with his play. 715 passing yards. That is number 1 through 2 weeks in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, everything is going right for them right now. Their defense looks to be improved from where they were last year. As you said, Tua, Tyreek, Waddle, they've got playmakers and they've got speed all over the place. And I really like Tua, and I think when he starts, this is a different team, and this can be a championship caliber team. Let's remember back to last year, though. They started really fast. They jumped out early, and they looked like the team to beat. Then you get the book on them, and you force Tua to have to play a little bit off schedule. You force him to play away from that anticipation, and he struggled a little bit with that last year before the injuries. That's the question. That's the beautiful thing about the NFL is you never seem to answer all the questions, or at least not until you become a Patrick Mahomes that has shown us week in and week out, year in and year out. And so with Tua, I know he's a good quarterback. When you let him play on schedule and anticipate and you give him the things that he wants, he's accurate, he throws a beautiful ball, he gets the ball out on time. When you make him hold it, he was a little bit different last year. So I'm just ready to see this kind of play out if teams get that book, force him to play a little bit differently. Has he made strides from that young quarterback that we saw that was so good a year ago?
All right, have a good trip back to the West Coast. We'll be watching you Sunday morning on NFL Network, and I will see you a week from tonight in Cincinnati.
All right, buddy, can't wait.
Wrap things up from Pittsburgh. When we come back, again, defensive touchdown late. Steelers come from behind, 26-22 win over the Cleveland Browns. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get Hulu Plus Live TV for $49.99 per month for your first 3 months. No long-term contract, no hidden fees, and no clunky cable box. Over 90 live channels plus Hulu's entire streaming library with access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus all in one plan. After the discount period, regular monthly fees apply. Offer ends October 11th. New and eligible returning Hulu subscribers only. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at hulu.com/live-TV.
The new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium is here. Switch to my plan from Verizon at your local store today, and you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with unlimited ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on unlimited ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Final score here in Pittsburgh, the Steelers come from behind, 26-22 win over the Cleveland Browns. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Monday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast sponsored by AutoZone, Verizon, Wrangler, by CDW, Barbasol Shaving Cream, NFL.com, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I'd like to thank our great crew tonight. Studio coordinator in Los Angeles, Art Martinez. Production assistance provided by Bob Trumpour, along with Greg Weston. Our statistician, Ethan Cooperson. Our engineer, Al Rosenberg. Our producer, Larry Costigan. Pre-game halftime producer, Brian Finkelstein. Production supervisor Aaron Cummins, our coordinating producer Mike Eby, the executive producer of Westwood One Radio Sports is Howard Deneroff. Be sure to join us later this week for Thursday Night Football when the San Francisco 49ers take on the New York Giants. It starts at 7:30 Eastern. Sunday night, the Steelers visit Las Vegas and take on the Raiders. Finally, 1 week from tonight, 2 more games to choose from. Eagles against the Buccaneers, Rams against the Bengals. You can catch those games right here on many of these same stations, on the NFL app, or stream live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, the final score from Pittsburgh. The Steelers defeat the Cleveland Browns 26-22. And earlier in Charlotte, the Saints beat the Panthers 2017. Now, for Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner and Rich Eisen, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for joining us coast to coast and around the world. You've been listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One Radio Sports.
You've been listening to SiriusXM Sports. We now return you to our regularly scheduled programming.